take from us. We ain't slowing up. Look what life gave us. Always going up. You can't take from us. We ain't slowing up. Look what life gave us.
I play with confidence like I can't miss, nigga. You got cologne drip, a spray of mist, nigga. I got the long drip, leave your dame drenched, nigga. Ask me why, I make it make sense, nigga. Cause I gotta have that drip, nigga. Addicted to the drip. Drip. You gotta have that drip. Drip. I'm in love with the drip.
Hold on 1 second, hold on, y'all.
Drip.
This is where I want the ladies to turn
like
the
the
fuck
drip.
up now and shit, right? Y'all ready?
1, 2, 3, go. She ain't got a lot of ass, but she got some good pussy. Yeah, wet, cushy, without no sweat. I could get the cookie. You're dealing with a vet, no rookie. Peep this, while you lame is worried about the ass on her. If she looking wet, I ain't about to pass on her. I'ma take her to the room.
Yo. Hey, is your mic on?
Oh, there we go. Okay, they couldn't even hear me. They couldn't even hear me, man. I said, what was that? Because that shit was slapping.
Oh, yeah, man. That might have been your boy, man. That might have been me one time for the one time.
Finally got the release of the visual, the preview.
Yes, sir. We're gonna drop that thing tomorrow, man.
Are you dropping the whole thing tomorrow?
I'm dropping the whole thing tomorrow, man.
Okay.
So for whoever's sat there right now, they're gonna get that information first.
Right.
Wait, let me do the intro, then we can get into the show.
Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of the Free Your Mind podcast, where you come to free your mind and help others free theirs. I go by the co-host of your name of Woon, and I'm all about balance like the sun and the moon. What's popping?
What's popping, man? I go by the name of Selfmade. Gotta tap into self to know thyself always. Today's a good day, man. We got the youth. We got the youth on today, man. We got the youth pulling up.
Hell yeah.
But no, we back to the music though. So you dropping the music tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, man. I'm gonna drop the video tomorrow. A lot of people been showing me love on that shit, like on some real shit, and I ain't dropped nothing in hella long, so that's probably like, this nigga still rap. But that's why I felt like I had to come with that extra, like, you know what I mean? I had to come harder, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But hell yeah. So tomorrow, I'm gonna do a raffle. I'm gonna do a fucking probably gonna be like a $50 gift card to like Amazon or some shit. But the rules is that you have to share the video, and then you have to tag me and one other person. You know what I mean? And when I get 200 shares, and then I'm gonna just put all the names in the hat, and that's why you got to tag me, because I'm gonna put all the names in the hat so I can know who's there when they tag me. Names in the hat, boom, pull it out. I'm gonna do that shit live, and whoever name I pull, get the money. Simple as that. So if you want some money, my friend,
when's that starting?
That's supposed to start tomorrow. As soon as I get up, as soon as I get up, like, it's up. Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. What's up? I'm on that. I need that 50.
Yeah, man. Amazon is wide open. Shit, dude, Amazon might start selling gas. Y'all niggas might get some gas in this shit.
Right. For real.
But speaking of gas, man, I was gassed out today, man. I was out running, like straight from work, straight from driving from LA, driving out to Vegas, got to the house, and me and my nephew were running this morning. And everybody knows that he's training for boxing and shit, right? Yeah. So we ain't just play running and shit. We ain't speed
y'all running.
We getting it in and shit, right? Yeah. So he had me gassed, man, but it's good because, you know, just to be with him on his journey and shit, and he was coaching me and shit. I'm like, man, I can't breathe. Stop, man. Calm down. I drink a little bit.
You need some water.
But he kept me on my toes, though, man. He put me back in the game, and that's what tonight is about, man. We're going to get an opportunity to bring the young life in. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. And we got them here. We got them ready, man. Some of them I've already built with before. You know what I mean? And we good.
We got the youth in the building.
Youth in the building. I remember I used to look that young, just a little bit. I used to look like that. I used to look that young and shit.
Nigga said he used to look that young. Oh, hell it did.
Nah, see, oh, there you go. Man, so what's up? What's going on? Y'all wanna
yeah, if y'all wanna introduce yourselves and whatever order.
Shit, Blick, you can get this shit cracking.
Shit is BTM Blick, you already know. BTM stand for blowing through money. I had a bad problem saving.
Yeah, I feel that.
I'm gonna burn Chris. You can catch me burning Chris all My bad, go ahead.
Who next? Oh, my name's Paul.
Who next? It's Lala.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can. We got.
Let's make a check.
Let me turn my volume up.
All right, Maya.
What's up, Maya? We hear you in the back.
She said, Amaya?
Maya, I'm gonna step out of the
Maya.
camera so she can step in. Maya.
Okay, definitely.
Okay.
And if you guys don't mind, just have you guys say your age and shit too. And I guess the location is absolutely fine too.
I'm 24 from California.
I'm 22. I'm from SAC. I'm living in Vegas.
Okay. 22. You
I'm
said
18.
I'm 18. Okay. Maya, how old are you?
I'm 17.
17.
Yeah.
And then BT, you said how old you were?
24 from Compton.
Oh, okay. And we got a cool little range then.
Yeah, that's a fact. And in different cities and shit
I don't
too.
think her first name.
Yeah.
That nigga from Bompton. That nigga from Bompton.
Yeah, nah, so what's going on, man? How y'all feeling?
Shit, I'm feeling useful.
Yeah, I feel that.
I got energy. I'm ready to pop out or stay in and get lit in the house. Either way.
On a Thursday? You said, hey, it don't matter.
Tuesday,
Huh?
Wednesday, Thursday, Monday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, any day of the week.
I feel you, man.
Get out.
Yeah, definitely. So if you want to start it off, Burner, just give a little bit of background about yourself, what you're currently doing right now. Because you came on just looking like you're a rapper, you make music, or you do something, you're a model, you do something. So if you want to come on and let
I do something light,
Hold on, you can click back
I
on your
sing
name.
and rap, you feel me,
Go ahead.
And listen to it every once in a while, record some music. I don't really tend to drop too much music, I got a lot of shit on my phone now. Pretty much, I grew up in Sacramento till I was about 11. Then we moved to, me and my family moved to Vegas. And then pretty much from there, I was back and forth from Sacramento my whole life until today. Like, I go to Sac all the time. So, really, I just been moving around, getting this life, getting this, what's the word I'm looking for? This knowledge from all my elders in Vegas and Sac, And I got family in Texas, like Missouri, all types of places. I make sure I stay tapped in with all my family. Make sure I get as much get in contact as much with my roots as I can.
Real, man. That's real.
Yeah, that's a fact. So we got Blake. What you next on the line?
Shit, I rap, make all kind of music and whatnot. You feel me? Let me see. Like, I try to stay out the way or whatever. All in all, I just do my thing. I've been in Compton all my life. Went to Vegas for like 5-6 years. Came back. Being young and 24 and stuff, all I did recently was just take trips.
All right. For the people who don't know, I'm about to flex right now. Hey, did I shot your first video? Did I shoot the very first one?
Yeah, you shot the first one.
Okay, yeah. Let me hold that. Let me hold that real quick. Because when he blow up and shit, you know what I mean. Let me just hold on to that.
Hey, yeah, shot the first video. I had a weirdo shoot the second video. He fucked my video up. You feel me? The third one was cool. Shout out my nigga Jimmy.
Definitely. All right,
Hey, Woon, you gotta you don't got your mic set up, huh?
Can you hear feedback?
I'm hearing feedback.
That's probably mine.
We in the same building right
Yeah.
now.
Oh, okay.
You gotta be quick on the mute.
Where the fuck my shit out here?
Better go sit in the car.
You muted yourself. Oh wait.
Oh no.
Oh.
Nah, because I didn't even touch the mute button.
Is he on mute?
Did you mute? Oh, okay. It's just probably it's like the proximity and shit there. But let me double check. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like his speaker is picking up on your mic.
Shit. I got you. All right, but while we're doing this, the ladies could go ahead and go. If you want to start it off, Naraya.
Okay, my name's Mariah. I honestly, I graduated like last year, and all I've been focused on is just I be helping my mom around the house and got a job and everything. So I'm just really just trying to get ready and get to where I want to be in life, but like not without having to do extra stuff, you know. But I just been focused on my peace and my happiness and all of that, because if that's messed up, then I probably won't get to where I want to be in life. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's real. I feel that. What about you, Maya?
Let's see. I have a job. I work at Forever 21. I am definitely a homebody. I don't go nowhere. Don't have no friends. I stayed in. Oh yeah, I'm gonna graduate early this year. I'm in 11th grade. I lived in Sacramento my entire life, but this year I moved up here to live with my mom. Really just been trying to make money just so I can shop stuff. I don't know, trying to make more friends because I don't have a lot of friends. I think that's really about it.
I feel it. Hey, real quick though, where is up here?
Oh, Reno. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, Reno.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if I have a question, one of her friends is trying to jump in and he can't get in.
Let me see. You sent him the link?
Yep, I sent him the link. He said that he wasn't. He couldn't hear you guys. Heard text him back.
Oh, I know you. Oh wait, no, that was that's bro right here. See if he could jump in again, and then I'll try to add him in.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, my sound better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you good now.
I might get this shit right. I thought I clicked it, but I didn't. But what we're trying to tap the other young light fan, we all over the country right now.
Yeah, we lit with it.
Perfect time to try to get out to these sponsors, man. We're gonna push this shit until these niggas respond.
I didn't know he was finna pull it out. I had a feeling.
It's coming. I'm just goddamn bottom.
So look, we got the youth here. I mean, there's a bunch of topics that we could for surely touch on. Is there anything that you guys got anything specific right off the rip? You know what I mean, that y'all want to talk about? Build on whatever.
Let me see.
Shit, how y'all? What's y'all views on that Will Smith shit? We gonna really dive deep into it. Me, we gonna on some real shit though. Not even on no funny shit. Like how y'all feel the nigga was wrong? You feel he was right? Like where y'all stand on that? Personally, I'm on that nigga's side, bro. I'm like, nigga.
But I'm not on his side. I'm not on his side, bro. I'm not on his side.
You said what?
I'm not on that nigga's side, bro.
How you not on his side?
Because that shit was lame. You feel me? Like that shit was just lame. Like multiple people already came to Jada, made jokes about their relationship. Jada ain't step up, do nothing. All of a sudden, Will Smith want to, out of all people, he slapped Chris Rock. Like, who was Chris Rock?
Oh God, oh God, oh God. Hey, look, I ain't say the nigga get no cool points for it. I just said I'm behind the nigga, bro. Like,
I mean,
oh
yeah, he
God,
deserved to
bro.
get slapped because the joke wasn't funny. You feel me? But at the end of the day, like, nigga, everybody that made jokes about your wife, you ain't pull up on nobody else.
I think this one was more. He just felt more serious about it because it's a disease, even though it's not a fatal disease. Nigga, it's a disease, and she just came out about that shit. Nigga, she was crying about that shit. So, nigga, like, imagine your wife crying, nigga. He at home with the bitch. He got to deal with that shit every day, nigga. He at home in the dark in the bedroom with the bitch while she crying. Oh, my hair is falling out, and he got to hold the bitch and be like, "Oh, baby, it's okay.
Bro,
You all right? You all
I
right?" He got to
understand
get
that,
yelled at when she get mad about some stupid shit, but it's really about her hair. He got to get yelled at about this shit. When she gets to
bro. I
talking about
understand that,
Tupac and shit, he got to deal with her talking about Tupac. Oh, but Tupac would
bro.
have did this, and Tupac. I'm pretty sure he wanted to smack Tupac. He probably just saw Tupac when he seen Chris Rock.
But I understand that is at the same time, multiple people already made jokes about her disease. You feel me? You can't get mad at somebody. You can't get mad at Chris Rock. Like, who's Chris Rock,
But he
bro?
wasn't
Like,
in person when the
Hey,
motherfuckers made them jokes though.
I want to hear from the ladies. What do y'all? How do
Yeah,
y'all
what
feel
do y'all,
about
how
it?
do y'all feel about that?
They like, hold on, because they,
I
they
feel
on the
like
side. Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like what he said was right. Like people have made jokes about her, and then you choose this time to step up and say something like, especially because it's, and then he goes and like, and then all those little posts about Jada saying she never with him and all this stuff like that. Look, I mean, it depends on how serious the situation was. Like if it was me and mine and something happened, I wouldn't, especially because Chris Rock is known for a comedian. He's just doing his job. He took it too hard, but like if he took everything, like would Will Smith be Will Smith? Like if he took everything to the heart, like you know. But yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
What you got? What you got, Maya? What you think?
To be honest, I didn't really look too much into it because I thought that whole thing was stupid. Honestly, slapping Chris Rock. Honestly, to be honest, I thought it was fake. I thought they were just messing around. But
That's what I thought too. That's a fact.
because they're both actors, so I was just like,
Right.
maybe they was just doing it just to be funny. But I didn't know that Jada was crying over her hair and shit. I didn't know about all that stuff. But I don't know. I don't really think much of it.
What happened? The sound just went out.
Yeah, I know.
He's just talking his ass off. Can't hear him.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
So basically, she gave me a little side about her hair and shit. That's what we actually feel because at first Will was laughing at the joke. No cap, he was laughing. He was not laughing. And they was rolling their eyes and shit. And that's when that nigga walked up on stage.
Can I say something though?
Sure.
Yeah. Well,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will speak, I project. Apparently you can hear me from across the living room. They put on one of their posts prior to even going that they were going to come in there and fuck some shit up.
Who, Jada?
Instagram or something like that. Yeah, they posted something like that on Instagram. Like we're gonna start some shit tonight, basically. Did you guys see that?
I didn't see that post.
I think he sent it to me and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
Let's suspend the possibility of it being not real, right? Let's just assume that it was. How do you guys see the effect of how it could look? Because we're talking about the Oscars, right? A lot of the times, Black people ain't even in the Oscars like that. Like, you know what I mean? But as we progress and people do what they do, especially in this hip hop world that Will Smith comes from, it would seem like like the best way that we could respond to situations like that is to physically attack somebody. And I want to know what you guys think about that. Could he have been just a man and just was like, okay, well, we can handle this after, or you know what I mean? Like, hey, let me pull you to the side, or was he in the right for smacking him?
Honestly, I think that
That's what I was saying.
oh God, like, but honestly, hop world, but the nigga was making hip hop songs about how parents don't understand and nigga,
Right.
I think I can knock it. And then the nigga didn't have no cuss words in none of his bro. Nigga just dropped a song fucking Joyner Lucas a couple months ago, bro.
Have you seen the new Will Smith?
Which one?
The new Bel Air.
Oh yeah.
That's what that smack is from. I'm talking.
Show took him back to his roots, like nigga. Wait, like
hey, for some reason his mic keep cutting in and out.
Nah, it's not on mute. Oh no.
Hey, brother, what you drinking? Wine?
That's Bel Air. Fuck you talking about?
Oh, you drinking champagne?
That's wine.
Hey, man, you got a wine glass. What?
I don't know.
Doesn't matter. Are you both?
No, I ain't gonna lie. We gonna put a black
I
man
didn't-
Will Smith is lame. He could have waited to the end of the day and just said like, "Yeah, I didn't appreciate that," because now it's turning into growth as an actor in
That's
general.
what
Like they want to
That's what I was gonna
pull him
say.
out movies and everything. They want to cancel Will Smith.
I definitely feel like he could have took a better route, but I don't feel wrong. Like
Nah,
they
he was wrong.
all types of shit. It ain't that deep. Like it's
Like,
not.
when you in a position and you understand where you at in life right now, you know that that's all type of wrong. Like that's not cool. Like it's something else you required to take. He been doing that his whole career. You feel me? He been allowing himself to take L's in certain situations to where he's put on the spot.
I'm tired of taking L's, nigga. Like that's what it was. Like that was. I guarantee. I'm not saying that was a slap from Chris Rock. That never wasn't. That was some built up shit from years and years and years. Niggas clowning that nigga. Is talking
But
about
like at the end of the day, Will Smith been slapping people on camera on the low key though. Like there's multiple clips of him slapping people.
I
slapping
was just about to bring that up. That's a fact.
Like it's multiple clips, and it's like he know where he at in life. He know he wrong. Like for a person like Denzel Washington to walk up and pull you to the side and tell you like, yeah, bro, like I understand how you feel, but you wrong. Like that's somebody that's above him that knows like he want to do the same thing, but he know he can't.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
What you ladies feel about that?
I was gonna say the same thing. Like I feel like he could have waited till the Oscars ended to be like, "Hey, I didn't that," and then like didn't they say he got banned from the Oscars now or something? I don't know, but stuff like that. Like you risked so much. Mm-hmm. He risked so much over a joke. Like like it's just stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just I feel like it could have been different. Like he could have something.
How y'all feel about how you feel about Jada? Because it seemed like Jada was the one.
Wait, my bad. We got Maya. You want to chime in on that? And I'm sorry to cut you off.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I honestly just am at the standpoint where it's like you got to understand that like at the end of the day, like that's his wife. He goes home to her, and he has to deal with all those problems. Not everybody else has to deal with what she deals with and what he deals with. So it's like, and to me, it's like it's understandable that all that anger and frustration gets built up, and it's just like you just kind of you freak out. You have that fit of rage for a moment because it happens to everybody. Everybody goes through it. It happens at some point, and it's just a matter of when. Obviously, I feel like I do agree with you guys. He could have handled it a lot better. He could have been, not childish and took Chris Rock aside and been like, "Hey, that's not cool. I don't appreciate you talking about my wife like that." But it happens to everybody. Everybody messes up sometimes. And he just has to accept those consequences.
You gotta get off.
No, that's real. That's real.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Self, because I know you're finna.
Well, she kind of. I was just gonna say, like, from a female's perspective on Jada's, when it came to the pressure of trying to get him to do something, or just even the looks of like you just gonna let him. You know what I mean? Kind of like, insinuating like do something about it. I don't know, like.
I see what bro. That shit had Will Smith and Jada, and she was like, "You gonna let him say that?" And then he slapped him. He was like, he was like, "Jada, did I do good?" And he was like, "Nah, Tupac would have shot him." Like it's like, bro.
Yeah, and see that's the thing I want to chime in on too was communication with your partner.
Right.
Right.
God.
Because right afterwards, she said, "Oh no, I didn't want him to go up there and slap him."
Yeah, that's
Yeah. That's what blew my mind is the bitch came out with a statement like, "Oh, I don't know. I don't appreciate. I didn't need protecting, and I could handle myself, and yada yada yada." When Laverne Cox, the little trainee bitch, whatever, bro, just interviewed them and made like some smarky comment, bro, some type of shit. She was like, "No entanglements or no more entanglements or nothing like that." And Jada and Will just was laughing like, God, they choose their battles horrible. But I do not feel like he's wrong for defending his wife.
Well, yeah, like what bruh said, you know, relationship communication. You know what I mean? Because if they had a better, if it wasn't just like some side eyes, like I feel like Will Smith didn't know what the hell she was trying to say. You know what I'm saying? If she didn't just come out and say it, you know what I mean? So it's like, oh, she's giving me a look. I feel like I got to do something. You know what I mean? Like they don't, like you said, they must not have a certain type of understanding when it comes to communication. Because if they did, like hopefully you would have thought they would have handled it differently. Just as a couple.
Can I say something as an older female?
Yes.
I think that as an older female, if you put your man into a situation that he, number one, if you put him into a situation where he's forced to react based off of your reaction to something, that's already a misunderstanding in itself. You know what I mean? Like without clear and concise communication, like Self said. But equally, I mean, look at everything she's done in the past. Now he kind of, from a man, he may feel demasculated in the sense that, I mean, we have the August Alsina, we have the Tupac out there. Now it's like, I can't look like a sucker, so I'm gonna pick on the free kick. I'm gonna pick on the sucker because I know I can slap the shit out of him and get away with it.
God.
Yeah.
So she should have never put him into that predicament. Period.
Yeah.
And that's a situation where he didn't get away with it too. So.
Yeah, they talking about removing them from Netflix, all types of stuff, man.
Yeah. They want to take his Oscar away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, so we got bossed up Yay in the building. Was good.
I was about to say, man, I don't want to intrude or intervene with what's going on. It was a great topic going on, great conversation. I apologize, I'm a little late, but I'm here. Let's go ahead and run up Free Your Mind podcast.
So, bro, man.
And just let the people know your age and where you from or the shit.
Oh, 23, and I'm from California, man. 23. I'm gonna let you know I'm an information junkie. I've been on the show, let's say like what, 3 times now? 3 times, maybe.
Yeah.
3 times. Yeah. So I'm pretty familiar with how everything works. But I appreciate all the guests that's on right now. We're gonna have a good show. We're gonna rock it out.
Hey man, the boxing, bro. I see you doing the boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's lit. What made you get into that, or like, you know what I mean? Start like, what's the whole process behind you? Starting to box.
Discipline, self-discipline. That's really pretty much. I kind of got a lot of anger issues too. But it's mainly discipline. I don't smoke no more. I barely drink now. But it's just really disciplined, and I feel like I want to take it to a competitive level. So I got my first fight June 29th. If anybody's in Vegas at the Las Vegas Convention Center, it's gonna be at 12 o'clock. Go ahead, check me out, man. Up and coming.
That's tight.
That's what's up. And I have a question for all of you guys right now. You guys could just go down the line. Hey, if you get an opportunity, just mute your mic over there on that side when I'm, you know what I mean? But I got a question for all of you guys about the artistic outlets, right? And how you guys feel about it and the importance of it. And you guys could take it from whatever angle. Start off with the ladies first, or however you guys want to rock with it.
Are you asking what their artistic outlets are?
Yeah, if you have one, and the importance of like, what do you think about artistic outlets?
Right.
Oh, sorry. I draw. Uh, just sketching, doodling, uh, draw with charcoal, all sorts of stuff. It just helps me to express my emotion, like without having to actually talk about it, because I don't like talking about how I feel ever. So when I draw, it just lets that shit out, but like on the paper. So, and I like detail drawings because I feel like it expresses how I feel about my drawing or whatever it is that I'm feeling in that moment, um, rather than just a quick sketch. Um, and I think I draw. I paint. Uh, I haven't painted in a while though, but that's the same thing too with painting. It just helps me to um, basically kind of like vent, but on paper.
Nah,
So
hey, that's hella lit because you said that you draw, right? You do like the charcoal sketching,
mhm,
but you made it a point. You say you go into detailed sketches, right? And
mhm,
it I kind of picked it up as that allows you to go deeper into your emotions,
yeah,
instead of just just getting something out there, just like I just need to release some anger. I want you guys to see what this, or pain. I don't want to say anger or pain or whatever, because it might be
mhm,
joy and shit too, right? But
mhm.
to say that you go into detail, you made it a point to say that as if like, okay, I'm really going to go into my emotions and bring this shit out and express myself through my art. Is it safe for me to say that? Because that's the energy I picked up on. That shit was kind of lit.
Yeah.
All right, if you want to take it.
On
My
mute.
turn? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
With me, okay, I draw too sometimes, but I don't really like draw like detailed or anything. I dance sometimes, but and then I listen to music too. I feel like music is for me. Like when it takes me somewhere else, it lets my mind wander and stuff like that. Like I don't, if I'm like sad or mad or something, I don't care. I like do something about it, or I like dance, and dancing is a way it like releases my emotion, and music too. And it's just like music is, it's always something deeper as the sound, just the words. It's always like an emotion behind why the artist put that type of music out, and it just sometimes you can relate to it, which makes it even better. And yeah, that's how
Can
I
I
do
ask,
it. Yeah.
do you dance when you're mad as well or like upset?
No, no. Sometimes when I'm mad or something, I listen to music. That's really when I
More so
get
music.
more into
Okay.
music too. Yeah.
If you dance when you're mad, I can just imagine being like some crumping, like.
That's what I was gonna say. But because that's right, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Because that's what that energy captures when you see people doing it, right? That's why I had to ask.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
safe
but
though.
see, both of y'all draw. I be doing like stick figures and shit. Like I don't have the patience for drawing, like not
That's
at all.
funny. I
I'm gonna put out the first stick figure coloring book. Y'all mark my words. This is gonna be the easiest coloring book that niggas could do. You just stay in the line.
no,
You gonna be coloring the white parts and shit.
I'm dead. That's funny.
But no, go ahead,
Yeah.
Blake.
Shit, really, I like to do everything, whether it's drawing, just writing, reading, recording music. I do anything I can to free my mind. Like most artists, they don't like to do anything when they have a writer's block, but I feel like I'm at my best when when I got a writer's block.
Mm.
So I really enjoy just sitting there in the dark and just thinking.
Mm.
I like to replay events in my head and work on what I could have did better, what I should have did instead of doing something. Things that I shouldn't have done in the first place in general. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's lit.
And I feel like the most artistic part about a human being is their mind in general.
That's a fact.
It's a fact.
Yes, sir. Oh, let me go ahead, y'all. You good?
You hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
You want to get in?
What'd you call it? basically, I feel like
Okay, what?
with music, it's really a great way to express myself, like how I'm feeling and shit like that. So I make sure like always, anytime I like feel a type of way about something, I'll for sure like throw a beat on real quick. And sometimes I won't keep what I'm saying. Sometimes I just like to listen to beats and just listen to the music and really just vibe out to the music. And sometimes I may just sit there and listen to it. Sometimes I may say some words to it. Sometimes I may write a song to it. Sometimes I might write a song to it and then throw it in the trash after that. Like it's just a form of expression for me. So it really don't matter to me what I do with the music too much because it's for me. It's not for everybody all the time. So that's just how I feel about it.
I feel that. I feel that.
I had a couple outlets. I had a couple things that I enjoyed um, throughout my life. I'm saying it like I'm way older, but throughout my time, at first it was music. I really enjoyed music a lot. But it just you kind of lose the drive for certain things, and then when you lose the drive for certain things, you tend to pick up new things. And when you tend to pick up new things, you tend to go 20 times harder with those new things. So that's pretty much where I'm at with boxing right now. Right now I'm full focus, locked and loaded boxing. I feel like it's discipline. Every time I'm in the gym, I feel like it's just me in the gym, me in the bag, me and all that. I feel like keeping a clear mind too, keeping a clear mind and staying positive. No negative energy. No negative energy is that's just bad juju. That's just bad juju. You got to have a positive mindset at all times, no matter what's going on. No matter what's going on, you have to stay positive mindset because you will crash yourself out.
Now, I heard music come up multiple times, so I'm curious to see what you guys think of the music scene. I don't want to put a specific like race on it, but you know what type of music it seemed like we kind of listen to. How do y'all? How do y'all? Unless we listen in the country and shit like that, you know what I mean? Like I don't know if anybody in here, but
Hey, I'll listen to Nickelback.
I ain't judging. I'm just saying. Like,
Hey, I really go in the room like, baby, lock them doors and turn them lights down.
Hey, I'll listen to some Nickelback for sure. Nickelback, man, I'm telling you.
But now, like, what y'all think about the music scene? Like, do you think it promotes violence? Do y'all think, like, how y'all feel about it?
We going in the line or what?
Yeah, whoever wanna, run it.
We okay. Go ahead, go first.
Oh, two-part question too. Let me say this. And then for the ones that do make music, what kind of music do you guys actually make?
All right, so for that, for the first question, I'm gonna say absolutely not. I don't feel like it's promoting violence. I feel like it's expressing where we come from. Like niggas is born in this shit. Like it's not on these people that's coming out with this music. It's in them. So it's like you can't just brush it off like it's top of you or something. It's within you forever. Like that's where you come from. So and that's what you grow up seeing. Like it may seem like that when you put the music out to other people who don't come from that environment, but people who do come from that environment already know what's going on. So it's not no shocker what's going on in the lyrics, and it's not the lyrics is promoting it either. Because if these lyrics wasn't out, they still live in the same hood. It's still gonna go on either way if they listening to this music or not. It don't matter if you know how many little kids get shot. They wasn't listening to it. They wasn't listening to that music. They was worried about playing with their Elmo toys and shit. Like it's just like it's not necessarily promoting it. It's like everybody else pretty much said. It's expressing yourself, expressing where you came from, what you seen growing up, what you've been through, all that. It's just I feel like it's the truth. Like it's the truth. It's not promoting it. It's telling the truth. If anything, you shedding light to everybody else to let them know, like, hey, this is what we going through for real. Like, this is what's going on. Just so y'all know, like,
Can I ask a question with that though, with the living the life, because I resonate with that, right?
Mhm.
Can we talk about the female rappers though, like the
That-
Megan
that-
Stallions?
that-
Are they living the life as well?
I mean, can I say something?
Absolutely.
I feel like these mainstream artists and these mainstream rappers, singers, whatever you want to call them, I feel like they don't understand the impact that they have on these child's lives, and as far as these people's lives in general. You know, nowadays you got every girl want to be a hot girl. Every girl want to be, every girl want to have a sugar daddy and so on and so forth. That's because these artists, they don't understand what they're saying is going to resonate into real life, into a child's brain, to where they're going to think that's okay to do. They don't think it's okay to be a hot girl. They don't think it's okay to be with multiple people. But at the end of the day, they don't understand. They don't understand the power that they have over these people. And when you have that large audience, the audience is going to do nothing but listen, watch, so on and so forth. That's why a lot of these rock stars or big artists, they have super fans. I know you guys heard of super fans before.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that are just super fanned out to where they want to be just like that person, and it causes them to, change their life a certain way and eventually go downhill because they're trying to keep up at a certain level that they're not at yet.
Yeah, Selena had a super fan.
But to answer your question, Self, me personally, when I was making music, I feel like I got a point in time in my career where I made my own genre of music. Nobody was making music like me. I made my own genre of music. So that's just how I felt, just to answer your second question.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. Though. I hope that answers what you're asking.
So is it safe to say, hey, mute it real quick, man. Okay. But is it safe to say, with that being stated, that even though you may be just trying to express yourself, that you still have some type of like responsibility? And I don't want to use that word like hella loosely, but do you have some type of responsibility knowing that you have the power of music to influence others' lives?
For instance, Travis Scott situation. Multiple people. Juice World, XXX. I don't know if you guys know who Lil Peep is. But these are all artists that promoted depression and and just like suicidal type of thoughts, and kids grasp onto that because they kind of can relate to some of that. But then again, there was a lot of deaths behind a lot of the stuff that was going on just because of the certain music they're listening to. A lot of kids do drugs nowadays. A lot of kids do drugs nowadays. So
a lot of kids are sipping lean, all types.
So when you're on a drug and you're listening to some music, that drug and that music is going to vibe together. It's going to vibe together for sure, and that's going to cause a different energy in your head to cause you to think differently. To cause you to want to, what if I do this and what if I do that? That's why you got a lot of great black young men that want to be killers out here, and they're not cut from that cloth. That's just because they listen to all this shoot 'em up bang bang music to where they feel like they could relate to that. The whole time they live in a big house with mommy and daddy, got an allowance and so on and so forth. So it's a tricky situation with this music game. I feel like music right now is number one thing brainwashing everyone right now. Music for sure.
Yeah, there's music movies. Hey, and I just want to add to something real quick. Just the vibration of music, right? There's a mathematical equation when it comes down to frequencies that make us feel a certain type of way. It don't even have to be no words that's associated with the music. Like the music alone, when we hear that bass, like it's a vibration that does something to our body. But But when it comes down to just like when we hear scary music, right? We can hear like scary music, and that'll automatically put us into like a horror. Like, hold on, nigga, like what's gonna happen? Or they got like the happy music, then you feel like a certain type of way. So it ultimately not only controls the mental state with the words, it controls how you feel with the vibrations. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's real. That's definitely a real thing. What you think about it, BTM?
Shit, I really feel like. Well, I ain't gonna say I feel like. I know for a fact, as an artist, you have amazing influence over the youth. You feel me?
Right.
It's some people that are older that still have a child mindset that you have influence over as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know the type of music I make all kind of music. You feel me? I can make some slide music. You feel me? I can make some shit that you might just want to vibe out to. I can make some shit that you might want to listen to with your girl. But at the same time, where the inspiration from the music come from, it come through conversation.
Right.
I'm just putting my side of the conversation on a track.
Mm-hmm.
Like niggas like NBA YoungBoy and shit. Like the music does have an effect, but deeper than the music, it's the person behind the music. Like they watching them through social media, their whole entire lives through social media, like Instagram and YouTube and shit. And it's like, oh, this nigga really lived that life whole time. A nigga really don't live that life. You feel me? That's
Right.
why, like when Burner said it's in us and not on us, it's some people where it's just on them and not in them. Like they're from an environment where it's like that, but they're not like that themselves. You feel me? Ain't nobody really stepped on nothing like that. Ain't nobody even stepped on nothing at all. But they gonna say they did because of where they come from. You feel me? Like I'm from Compton, California. Like when when I come on the mic, I'm preaching facts. You feel me? It's a nigga that can be around, that can stay around the corner from me. Never came outside. Could have been an honor roll student. Never did nothing. But he'd come on a track and say like, "Yeah, I'm from over here where we sell drugs. We do this and we do that." Like, what's up with all
Right.
this we shit, my nigga? Like, you feel me? Like, you can say they or my niggas. You feel me? But like, it ain't no we shit.
Nah, I
Like,
feel
nigga,
that.
I'm in a position right now where it ain't even like I'm outside every day. You feel me? It's some shit going on outside right now. I don't even want to come outside. You feel me?
Yeah, I
Like
feel you.
it's certain streets in my neighborhood where it's safe to pop out, but like how much longer is them neighborhoods, them parts of the section gonna be safe?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's. So I definitely I can see I see both ends of the spectrum. You know what I mean, as far as the influence, and then it also being a form of expression. You know what I mean? And so it's like, I guess, how do you bridge the gap? You know what I mean? As far as like when we doing it on a massive scale, knowing that it's gonna influence millions of people. You know what I mean? How are we? And then on top of that, we choosing the quote unquote artists or leaders or role models that, you know what I'm saying? Like we choosing them by listening to their music and by promoting their music at the same time, going to their concerts, spending the money. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we also at the same time gotta hold them accountable because they the ones, you know, it's like that give and pull type thing. You know what I mean? Like we supporting y'all, but then y'all feeding us some bullshit that I know my baby's gonna listen to and take on and try to, you know, go out in this world and portray. Just like how they talked about with Future, like he always talking about Percocets and popping pills, but he don't do no drugs.
Yeah,
You
nigga,
know
you
what I'm
listen to this for
saying?
like
And
a
this
year
is
or
a
two.
mainstream artist.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like how do we bridge that gap into starting to try to flip the script as far as like influencing positive things for our people or for just the you know general community um versus the other side, I guess you could say.
Can we look at who's producing this music? They don't live in the shit from where this music is coming from, but they're producing the shit because the shit sells.
Right,
But you don't see them out there in the slums.
right.
You talking about the actual producer or the artists themselves?
I'm talking about the people who are backing, like financially backing the albums to come out.
Oh,
Yeah, they're
It's
the
not.
all a money game.
labels
It's all
and
a money game.
yeah.
It's all a money
Yeah.
game. Like if it's good music and you feel like it sell, they gonna put it out. They don't care what happened to none of that. As long as they
Right.
pockets good, as long as they family's good.
Right.
Yeah,
there's
that's a fact.
there's no consequences of what happens in the community because it's like, no, I'm
Right.
good. I made the money that I needed to make off of it. Therefore, I'm good.
I mean, if the community's gonna eat it up,
Right.
then that's it right. They don't even need to do nothing but just find somebody that's got a good sound. That it don't really matter what they talking about, and push it out into the community, and they gonna eat it up. They gonna spread the
Right.
message. They gonna share him out and promote him. You know what I mean? And it's just like at the end of the day, we got to be as the people. We got to be the ones to cancel the the artists.
Right.
Right.
The whole
Because
agenda.
if I was a producer and somebody came to me about something they ain't doing, but the music slap, I'm gonna put that song out if it's good. I don't even care. I don't even live in that community no more. You feel me? I'm good. Like I can't
Right.
no worry about that. And that's just their mindset right now.
Right.
Yeah.
I do have a question though, with that, and I have to ask because when I was growing up, I listened to what was out, but equally, my dad made me listen to different music as well. So I'm like very well rounded. My child can tell you I listen to country and all that shit. So when you guys are laughing about that, I was like, I really do this. But I had to listen to like Tony Bennett's and I mean just Frank Sinatra's and all the shit. But equally, I was able to listen to the Tupacs and Eazy-E's and like everything. Right? Do you guys listen to different types of music?
Yeah, all the time. I listen not even just genre wise, I listen to different music culture wise too. Like me, even though I live in I ain't gonna lie, I live a thug life like Pac, you feel me? But at the same time when I'm all alone and shit and I'm away from the negativity and I want to focus on something positive, my little brother, he just put me on some he was like, "Oh, you need to start watching this." And I'm looking at it, I'm thinking it's regular cartoons. Like I learned the difference from cartoons, animated shows, and actual anime, you feel me? And it's like it showed me things in the music they play for their intro songs. Like some of it slap, and I go look these people up, and I'm listening to some shit that I don't even know what they saying. When you break down, like you feel me, like most Hispanic songs. When I break down some of the Hispanic songs, it's like it's most of them really don't have a story to them. When there's just somebody that's trying to make something that's popping because it sound good in a different language.
Right.
What do you say? What do you say?
We can't hear you.
Spanish artist.
Say that again. Yeah.
Vicente Fernandez. He is a legend with the Latino music. He's one of the best Spanish artists in the world. He just recently passed away, but he's definitely a legend, and I definitely listen to Mexican music. But back, I don't mean to jump back and forth, but long story short, music is. Me and Uncle just talking about this earlier today. Music is a business. Long story short, regardless, it doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if it's going to kill people. It don't matter. People going to go out there go do hood rat shit. Music is a bit. As long as it sells and make that money, that's all that matters.
Right.
And that's why I feel like the world is corrupted. The world is corrupted, and that's due to the world running like a business instead of running like a real,
humanity
based word I'm use. No. As far as okay, so you know how they say everyone is equal, everyone needs to work together, everyone needs to so on and so forth. There's none of that because nothing's for free. Nothing's for free at all. And if it is for free, it's always a string attached to it. And at the end of the day, a lot of people can't even get along with each other. So it's like a lot of humans don't even like humans.
That's a fact. People.
A lot of humans don't like humans unless the strings attached to it. But the strings are the business. The strings is the business. It sounds kind of messed up, but that's just the world that we're living in today. The world changed from way before it changed. I wasn't there, but I know it's changed for sure. I seen gas prices go up.
Yeah.
I remember gas was $2.30. Now it's $5.
Hey, gas used to be $1.79.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cigarette used to be $6.
$3.89 one night to $4.95 the next night. I was like, what? What the what? This is a whole dollar. I was like $5.05. That's hey tripping.
So what do you guys? And I'm glad that you, because I'm going to segue from what you just now said. What do you guys think about this? Because I know it's like a big thing that's going to happen right now. And shout out to my son. My son is actually in the building, but he's on his gaming PC that don't have the camera shit. So he's in here listening to shit, like, you know what I mean? So he gets his mic popping. But what do you guys think about this this new age? Well, for us, it's a new age, but it might be kind of like regular to you guys right now, as far as like the metaverse.
Oh, bro, I was just in that shit the other day. I was in the metaverse.
We always in the metaverse because I am.
Literally, that shit was lit, bro. Like I was on the VR. Look, I was on the VR, right? I'm playing the VR, bro. I'm talking about I got the hand things. Now look, I had just played it. I played it on the PlayStation at first. Now on the PlayStation, you got the little hand with like this, and then you got the controller. You can use those. I got on the real VR with the metaverse, nigga, and that shit like when you holding the joysticks, nigga, if you do this shit, you can see your hands like literally doing this. Like you could go like this and everything. You can see everything. I'm talking about, nigga. I'm in there. I'm blasting niggas with the gun, and I'm like, my aim on point, nigga. I'm knocking his headshots everywhere. And wow, I don't care where they come from. Let me be behind me. Wow, what are you talking about? Like, that shit is a different breed for real. That
like the metaverse is I ain't gonna lie, the metaverse is a real dangerous thing. Like not too long ago, I read an actual book, like you feel me, and it's like it was about the metaverse before they even called it the metaverse. Like people putting on these virtual headsets, getting stuck in the games, and if you die in the game, you die in real life. So it's like it made me iffy about even trying one out. I tried one out, it's cool, but what scared me was the possibilities that it hold, like becoming like with PlayStation. You can play PlayStation, Grand Theft Auto, things look damn near real. You feel me?
Right.
But if you want to put on a virtual headset and really live that life through the game, like it'll scare you because then sooner or later we won't know reality from non-reality. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah,
I was
that was a dope ass point because I brought it up. But go ahead, Laura. That was a dope ass point. I'm gonna bring that
I
back.
was gonna just kind of add on that. I was in the tattoo shop earlier today, and Maya, remember when I took you to get pierced? The dude that was playing the game, he was in. He had a full get up. I mean, how you just said with the hands doing like this. He was in his own world, like nobody else existed. And as I was talking to him today, he said they have whole ass leagues and championships that are doing this, and they don't fuck with the outside world anymore.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm here and I could be doing tattoos, but I'd rather game. And that was his reality.
Yeah, man. They have VRs where you can enjoy a sexual experience in there.
Hey, but see, that's what I was finna touch on that because one of my partners got VR, and he was telling me about something that happened. I ain't finna go into the story, but
busting them virtual nuts, nigga.
Nah, so look, but he was showing me like, cause you know what I'm saying, he got kids and stuff, and he let the kids, go into these like little classrooms. They got little like it looked like a kid classroom. It got all the little kid toys and basketball hoops and all this stuff. And I was just curious. So I'm like, hey, is this like an age group like that has to like how do they limit who gets into these rooms? Right. And he was like, they don't. We just gotta watch from our phone and just to see what they doing. So I'm just like, okay, you got a whole bunch of sexual predators that can't get them in real life, so they finna jump into the VR and go jump into the little kid games, you know what I mean, and be playing with kids, and you will never know. Like,
right?
I don't know. It's a lot that comes with that whole thing.
And that shit right there go back to MySpace when everybody pretended when they first started pretending to be someone else on MySpace and like you feel me like I'm 24, but I've been around since MySpace been out. Like you feel me like.
Right.
That's really
I like how you said that.
Like I didn't see it all.
Back to that virtual reality. I've actually played. I've actually been in the metaverse. But you can get so sucked into the metaverse. They only have it for a 2-hour time period, so you can only play for 2 hours. You only play for 2 hours until you have to recharge, you know, your VR again. And that's why it kind of times you. You have to do it every 2 hours, because when I was in there, I was like, I don't even want to go back to my regular eyes anymore. I want to stay here. I want to stay here. I was living in a fat ass house. I was living nice, bro. Nice little view. I was living in a forest and shit like that.
They also got a setting on there where you can't play it while you charging it either.
Oh, you can't play while you're charging?
You can't play while it's charging.
Oh, shit.
So that's why you gotta wait 2 hours for it to charge, and then you can only have 2 hours to play it. But
I've never done it. So are you literally seeing yourself in that world?
Your avatar.
Not seeing yourself,
Okay.
like you can see your hands, you can see
Okay.
your legs. You know what I mean? Like you can see that type of
It's
stuff.
like a digital version of you.
It's
Okay,
literally
okay.
like
Yeah.
you're looking through your eyes.
Have
Like
you-
you're literally looking.
Hey, I hella want to try it now. Like, where's this shit?
You can't see nothing else around.
Man, we're going to the metaverse.
No, we're not.
Now I want to ask this question. Are any of you guys are any of you guys familiar with the movie Ready Player One?
Hell yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
I was just gonna talk
Alright,
about that.
You don't
I was gonna talk about that.
Okay, so pretty much what Ready Player One is, they're living in the metaverse. Like they have their own physical body, me, him right here, you know. But when they want to get away, they throw in that VR, they go into a whole different world. I mean, it's more advanced rather than, you know, just put it on like that. But it's long story short, it's the metaverse. And
Yeah.
that movie came out about four years ago, maybe about 3 years ago, something like that. But 9 times out of 10, I'm sure, because you can make money in the metaverse now. You can make money in the metaverse.
Yeah.
Just randomly going to different worlds, talking to different people, linking up with different people. You can make money in the metaverse. So I feel like eventually the world is going to transpire into virtual reality, just so longevity, just so, you know, it can be longevity. And I got so much stuff I want to say for this guy for the podcast right now, but I'm gonna just let everybody spill their spill. I want to get like a cool little 5 questions maybe about, you know, what everybody thinking so far.
Yeah, go ahead, Ryan, because I know
Yeah.
that she wants to speak on that because they haven't let the lady speak in a minute. So you said you wanted to touch on what was that, Ryan?
Because
You said the Ready Player
when
One.
I was watching Ready Player One, when I saw like a scene where they were like the people were in a van and they were driving down the street, but they didn't have like the little VRs on. And like you were driving down the street and you look around and you see everybody with it on. Like I feel that will be our reality, or that's a chance of how it's gonna be. Honestly, I wouldn't really get too much into it. Like me personally, I don't know. I would steer away from that. But I feel like at some point you could go down and see people just walking with their VR sets on and then it's just like, what world? And so that movie, and then the guy, not to spoil it, but at some point it became reality. So like people were trying to kill for it and kill over the money and all that. And it got that serious to the point where people's family was dying and stuff. And it's just stuff like that. It's really crazy how much effect stuff like even simple stuff like that can have over us, and how much we let it is to escape from reality, get away, because people live in these lives that they don't like living. So they are like, oh, I see this. Seems cool. It takes away from my actual life. I'm going to try it. And I feel like it's just another loop. Like drugs or something. It's just another loop that we could get into. And it's dangerous at the same time.
I feel that.
That's lit. What you got, Maya?
Me personally, I don't fuck with any of that stuff. I really don't, because this is like kind of besides the point, but it like kind of ties into what I'm getting ready to say. My love language is quality time, so I like spending time with people.
Lies.
And shut up. And
I try to spend time with you all the time.
Go, you do weird stuff, okay? But besides the point, that whole VR thing, metaverse stuff, I don't like doing that because the virtual reality stuff is cool for me, but I like to actually be around people, talk to people because I'm a social person. And I don't like, even though like I'm on my phone 24/7, like I don't necessarily like being on my phone. It's just I don't have nothing else to do, and it's like I like I like to socialize with people, have that like, human connection. I don't like being able to like I don't like knowing the fact that we can go into a fake world, and be something that we're not, do stuff that we can't really do in real life. Because to me that's scary. Kind of going back to what Uri, was it? Is that your name?
Right.
Yeah, Uri. Okay. Yeah, going back to what she was saying,
Yeah.
it's like that kind of stuff is crazy to me. Like, and I kind of feel like we're shifting there too. I agree with her what she was saying. Like, that's crazy. Like, people will fight over stuff that's not even real. You know,
Yeah,
and it's
nah,
like
that's a
to
fact.
me that's stupid.
Exactly.
That's dumb. It's stupid. Like, there's no point. Like, you're literally wasting time. When you can actually be doing stuff out in the real world, you can actually make that money in the real world, and then spend that on an actual house, like a big house in the real world, and it's like, I don't know. I just not really. I'm not one for virtual reality and stuff.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like because Naraya had made a good point to say like everybody's kind of like you will be able to live like a life that's not yours,
Yeah.
and we see that all the time with social media. Like you know what I mean? Like we be seeing people and we like. You don't live that life for real, like you know what I mean. Like nigga, I know you for real, like you know what I mean. So people get that escape. They're like, oh, well, I am who I am this avatar. I am who I created myself to be, as far as like who I want to be on social media. So it's kind of like it's definitely like we're prepping ourselves for that right now with us just making avatars or us doing certain little different things or us putting our consciousness right now. That's literally what we're doing. We're putting our consciousness into these into the metaverse, right? So we put all of our business out there. We put us in there. So we're there already, but it's just like, are we going to be able to take that step away? I know there's a lot of people who be like, man, I'm going to deactivate my social media for a month or 2 weeks or whatever because I need to stay grounded in who I am. And I'm thinking that it may be a situation to where it's going to be so natural that it's not going to be that. Like, you know what I mean? People are just going to be like, well, fuck it. I'm going to just go there to, you know what I mean, to get away from, just like y'all said, away from the reality. I'm going to the virtual reality. Fuck this shit. Nigga, I'm out of here. And it's a dream world. Yeah, it's a dream world. Just like you said. It's a dream world to where it's just like, okay, well, I can be who I want to be. Where's the restrictions at? Where's the limits at? There's no cap. I can do what I want to do. So at the same time, it's a level of freedom. But I'm gonna take it back to my man MLK when he was like, with technology, we learned how to fly like birds, we learned how to swim like fish, but we still haven't learned how to communicate as human beings. Like, you know what I mean? So that's it's I don't know. Technology, man, it could be what you make it, I guess, at this point.
And not to mention too, like when you put them goggles on, you got a screen like like an inch away from your damn eyes, like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know y'all know about blue light. Like, ain't nobody watching TV that close. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody that close to your TV for 2 hours. So just, I mean, on some science. And imagine when they get the VR sets that go longer than 2 hours, and you can sit in these places for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Like, I don't know, that's a whole nother level of stuff, bro. Like, what is that stuff doing to your mind? Because we get natural sunlight all day. We get natural light all day. And then imagine when you doing that, you replace the natural sunlight with some artificial light for 8 hours. That's just hitting your whole, like, I don't know, that I feel like it's a whole nother level of programming at that point.
Exactly.
You ever see the movies where they got that shit over their face and they like just stuck in this, you know what I mean? It's like they're getting drained of everything that they got by being in this, this machine or whatever.
Can I ask a question with that though?
Yeah.
Are we already in that without the goggles?
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
That's a
hold on.
fact.
Hold on.
That's,
Before we
hey,
jump
Hell
there,
yeah.
before we jump there, I had a real good question, right? All right, well, I had two things. Just to jump back onto what Self was saying. As a kid, my mother and my grandmother always told me, don't watch too much TV. Don't sit too close to the TV. And I, it'll mess up your vision. So no, it wouldn't mess up your vision. It's just gonna program you. It's gonna program you to do similar shit on the TV. But that's besides the point. Can I spice things up a little bit? And can I just ask a just off-topic question real quick?
Yeah.
Do you guys think the world that we're living in now is a simulation?
No.
We gonna go across the room. Hey, Lord, I saw your hand up back there. We gonna go across the room with the young
Talk to
light
me.
first, and then
Talk to me.
we gonna let the young light deal with that right now. Hey, that's spicy right now, man.
Hey, I like that.
I don't believe big.
Yeah,
I don't
go
believe
ahead,
big.
young
We
light,
gonna let
go
the
ahead.
young light deal with that first, and then I'm gonna tap in.
What are we doing, Self?
The young life is answering. Do they think that we are in a simulation?
Oh, okay.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh.
Honestly, no, I don't feel like that.
Why?
Can't you restart a simulation?
Restart? Yes.
Look,
Hey,
if you can restart a simulation,
can you restart your life?
No.
Wait. Wait, don't back up too fast.
Wait, what do you say?
Hey, look,
He said, "Can you restart your life?"
Look, just because you change who you are, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, doesn't mean you restarted your life.
Wait, I got a question. Was he talking about for the simulation? Is that what he was asking? Can you restart your life in the simulation?
In the world, in the current world.
Oh, well, I feel like him asking that question is helping his point by saying that like the world we live in is not a simulation because you can't once you start your life in the real world you can't
what happens when you go to sleep and you wake up every day?
You're not restarting it, Mom. You're just living
Are you
another
sure?
day. Yeah, you're not restarting anything in the simulation.
Get off camera so I can beat you.
But in the simulation, in a game, in a game, you can restart your life multiple times. You can get a clean slate, and
Now
then
I got a question though.
make everything.
Does
Make
the
a whole different
simulation? Does this simulation have a beginning?
Yeah, you got to start from somewhere. You don't just come out of nothing.
So where would the simulation originate? Who created the simulation?
I knew it was coming.
Created the game. I don't know. I'm just saying, like in the real world, you don't just come from nothing.
Get himself.
Hey, I hear it. I hear it.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like you don't just come from nothing. God didn't just blow some dust into the air and like bam, you're there. Like that's not what happened.
Are you sure?
She ready for the spot.
Don't be
She's pretty crazy there.
You get creative. You make your avatar. You got to create that thing. It's not just from nothing.
So
when you download that game, you press the start button. It gives you your clean slates. You pick one. Then you start creating your avatar because you have to make it. It doesn't just come from nothing.
All right, but in this world, though, let's talk about this world. Let's take the gaming factor out. Can you not restart your life with a clean slate?
I mean, just because you change who you are mentally, physically, spiritually, and emotionally, doesn't mean you started over.
Why not? Why not?
Exactly. You're just changing. You're making it better.
Why not? Why isn't that you starting over?
Let me say
Because look, if I go outside and become a felon today and be like, damn, I need to start my life over and try to change myself emotionally, mentally, physically, the next day I'm still a felon. You feel me?
Exactly. You guys just interchange the words.
You're not cleaning the slate because you still have the experience, you still have the memory, you still have whatever that you have is going to be attached to you. But can you try to change the future, that's kind of like where it's headed towards. Like, you know what I mean? That your past is your past, and your past is always going to be with you to propel you to wherever you're going to go to.
But look,
So you can't clean a slate, but you can start over. So I'm on both sides of that. I'm on both sides.
When you restart a simulation, the future you're changing, you're basically preparing it for yourself. In reality, when you try to clean your slate and prepare for the future, it's for the next generation. It's not for you no more.
And I thought,
Go ahead, yeah.
I'm gonna sit on that.
I'm gonna sit on that.
Okay, so who has kids in here?
My son is right there at the top of the screen.
All right. All right. Now, every parent's goal, I'm assuming every parent's goal is to give their child a better life than what they had, right or wrong?
Fuck them kids.
But are we kind of riding along with Ye right now? We kind of riding along with Ye?
Yeah, I'll rock with you.
Okay. Now, do you guys consider that restarting a life? Because you already lived your life. You already know what the hell you done been through. Now you want to go ahead and
okay, my bad. I said,
Hey, but look,
nah, go ahead. He lit. Go ahead.
Is he not proving my point? You're preparing for the future generation. It's not for you no more.
You said that.
And he just do some shit to prove my point.
But listen though, you can restart a life. Technically not your life, but you can give life. You can give life, and you can take life. Right or wrong?
Right, but what that got to do with your question? You asked if this life was a simulation. I just already did the comparison.
I asked that question. I asked you guys that.
Wait, hold on. Listen. Because what you're saying is you're restarting life. It's not you restarting. It's actually you starting another life. You're not restarting anything.
Starting another life.
Yeah, you're starting, not restarting. You're trying to interchange the two. Like they're both like you can exchange them out for. You can say like restarting.
That's a good point.
That's not what you're doing. You're not restarting your life over again.
Oh God.
But like, listen, you're not restarting your life over again in another child. You're just starting another life.
He asked
That's
if
all
life
you're
was a
doing. You're not
simulation.
restarting your life.
You want to restart
You
a
want to
life,
start
though.
a better life, right?
Because you already lived yours. You can't restart another life. You can start another life, but you can't restart what you already created.
So when
for
people
yourself.
reform themselves, are they not?
He's not talking
Come
about
on, reform means change.
That's not
They
what I'm talking
need to
about.
do
We're not-
again.
we're not-
No,
we're not-
Make
we're
different.
not-
Not change.
Restart. Let's take it.
We're not talking about the child.
Hey,
We're not talking about the
listen.
child.
So if we think that our kids, or if we are the predecessors to our kids, is that not us? Is it safe to say that?
Are you gonna be able to live their life within them and have full consciousness when you're gone?
You have the capability to give them a better life than what you had.
Hold on.
but
Are
you're
you
not
gonna be
restarting
able to
anything,
live?
though.
Are you gonna be able to read? Are you gonna be able to live through their eyes with full consciousness while you're physically gone?
No, that's not a fact. I understand what you're saying. But as soon as we give birth to them, that's me. I gave birth to me.
That's not you. That's a part of you, but that's not you.
Yeah, it's me restarted.
No, it's not. It's not.
Hey,
I thought you were going to point.
Hey, hold on. I got a question.
That is not you.
I restarted.
Bro.
Hey, and that's why I said I don't think you guys really understood what I meant. You know what I mean?
That's why I was
asking
what he's saying.
because that's coming from you. That's coming from you, regardless. You know what I mean?
All right, look. Hey, yo, I got a question.
I'm done. No, I'm done.
No, I got a question. No, it's not a question to counter your argument. It's just an actual question. So his question was, do you feel like life is a simulation? We already went through that. And basically our point was we looking at it the aspect of reincarnation. And I don't feel like he was talking about reincarnation, so I want to know what he actually meant.
Hey, you gotta come back onto the thing. He's just not asking a question.
Yeah, bro. You can't bust around.
Yeah, you gotta engage.
Hey, it wasn't an argument. I'm trying to get clarification about his question.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest right now. Y'all gotta really pay attention to what I'm saying.
Pay
Y'all gotta really pay attention
Look,
to what
I'm
I'm
asking
saying.
for clarification.
I'm not. Hold on. Y'all gotta
Hey,
really pay
you
attention to
can
what
I
I'm
say
saying.
something real quick? You hella sounded like your uncle with that. Like,
Hey, I got something in him and me. You know what I mean? Like it's all intertwined. But look at though, LeBron James. You all know him, right? You know his kids, right?
Man, fuck LeBron kids. I'm trying to ask for clarification.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm done.
No, look, I'm asking. I'm trying to ask what you really meant by your question. Look, this nigga burnt out. I'm finna call this nigga in a minute. You can't run forever.
Hey,
I got
but
your number on
brother for Shelly making a valid. He do got a valid question, because if we're talking about restarting and you not mentioning reincarnation, then you must think that this is your first life and the only life that you ever lived.
So I want to know what.
Hold on. Okay, look it, right? Your first life, your first form right here. I have a child. That is that for me personally, I don't know how everybody else is, but for my child, I feel like that is a second life that I can give him a better version of that I had. That makes sense.
But technically, this would be our second life.
Whatever you want to call it. Doesn't matter. Whatever you want to call it.
Okay, I get what he's saying now. I get what he's saying now. No, I get what he's saying now. So the question was, do you feel like life is a simulation? You feel me?
No.
Bro, hey, chill out.
Hey,
bro. That's why I wanted to ask the question I was asking.
I'm not talking micro. I'm talking. Come on now.
So basically, if you look at life as a simulation, then yeah, it could be a simulation, because we take our first experiences and we pass it down, preparing for our second experiences. So if he looking at his child as him, you feel me? All he doing is passing down his knowledge, prior experiences, so he don't make the same mistakes. So then when he have kids, he gonna pass the same thing. You feel me? So on and so on and so on. So like I guess you could look at it as a simulation, because you are preparing for the future, and your future gonna prepare for their future, so on and so forth.
Can we?
You passing the baton to yourself. I know my son is listening. He better have a baton. He better have that arm ready. Stick.
Take that on.
What separates this world, this current material world we're in, from a simulation? How do we know that this is real?
That's a good. Hey, that's a dope question. And I think we kind of like rounded up on that when we're saying, when we're going into the metaverse, we won't even know what's real from what's similar. You know what I mean? What's the virtual reality? So
how do we not know that this isn't the first metaverse, though?
Man, look, speak on it.
I'm asking the young ones.
Shit, I'm gonna say it like this. We can create our own metaverse. You feel me? And we have the knowledge to inform everybody what's going on. You feel me? But nobody really told us if we're living in the metaverse right now. If someone slapped the helmet on us before, like, we not gonna know until we find out at the end.
What's the end look like, though?
I don't know until I get there. When I get there, and if I can come back, I'm gonna let you know.
Hey, I love that answer, though.
That's the realest answer.
But equally, so I like how you started off your statement, because you said nobody told us. So what do you feel? What's the feeling behind it?
I don't even think about it. I just wait. Because it's not like life is like they say you can read a person like a book just by visualizing them, but I really don't feel that, because all in all, you could take a book and go straight to the end and like read the whole ending, or somebody already summarized it. Nobody from my knowledge has summarized
their life.
Actually, now you can summarize your life fast, but nobody really summarized the end of life, like what's after. Like, yeah, they're gonna write about it, but those are just assumptions. Nobody has summarized the actual true ending.
Oh, you talking about like afterlife?
Yeah, like nobody summarized the true ending of the afterlife.
Right.
Like,
a lot of different views on that.
Can I ask everybody a question real quick? Are dreams real?
Are dreams real?
Ooh.
But he was
That's a great question. Okay.
I'm not coming to play. Are dreams real? That nigga just stopped me with a shotgun.
Exactly. Messiah just said it. What's real? What is
To a
real?
certain extent, sometimes you can feel your dreams, bro. Like, nigga, not playing,
Bro.
Hey, what is real? You're going to have to define what real is.
Hey, they're spitting that shit though. I love it.
Yeah, he might.
Hey, we here. I'm not playing. Are dreams real? Can I get everybody's opinion on the
can we go
panel?
around the room with that real quick? That's a dope ass question. Go
I'm
ahead.
here to spice things up, baby. Come on now.
Do you think dreams are real, Mike?
Are you real? I'm crying.
What do you think? Do you feel like dreams are real?
I'm thinking about it.
You wanna speak on that, Ryan?
Honestly, I feel like we are. I feel like the whole thing. I feel like a dream could be a dream, but I feel like it could also be. I feel like your dream could be trying to tell you stuff, or like your dream. I feel like it could be real, yeah, but I feel like also some of it is just a dream. Like define a dream is just what you're thinking about, what you feel, all that. But I don't know. I feel like there's a chance of it being real.
Let me say something to that real quick, because I fuck with that. So have you ever had a dream to where you're not you and you're in a whole different reality that does not reflect on before you went to sleep, or to reflect on anything that's in your immediate lifetime, and you're just somewhere else that has nothing to do with your quote unquote life right now?
I do that shit awake.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I feel like that could also. I feel like that could also go into lucid dreaming, like where you can actually control your dreams. You it's a dream, and you could control what you say. You can control all of that, and then sometimes it's hard to come out of that because it's like it starts to feel so real that you're just like you try to come out of it and you focus too much on it that you could go into a whole nother dream, and it's just you could get stuck in it. And I feel like that also is a big part of it, like lucid dreaming.
But you also could have like real full control of your dream as well. Like it's very hard to do. Like if you watch like on some real like if you watch like the spiritual shit and shit, they tell you like you could really just if you go to sleep, like you gotta be real still though. If you lay real straight and just be real still for like an hour, 2 hours, you can literally come out your body, nigga, like and go around the world, bro.
Have you guys heard of astral projection? Have you guys heard of astral projection?
Yeah.
Let me say this.
Astral projection is reality. Never mind. Y'all got it.
No, elaborate. Go ahead, elaborate.
No, where did he go? Because I wanted to hear what he had, what he was saying about that.
You gotta elaborate on that Astro, Jeff. No,
He a jackass. I'm finna FaceTime that nigga.
No, what was the question? Has anybody ever been in the astral?
Listen. I've astral projected before. That shit is reality.
I have too.
That shit's reality.
Like,
I have too. So I agree with that. I hella agree.
Definitely, Brian. What you think? Well, you said. Well, let me. Well, you said that when you dream, like it will be a reflection of your reality, so it would naturally be a part of reality when you dream, in, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not saying like direct reality, but it will reflect that, so it would be predicated upon your reality right now.
Hey.
So
yeah. I feel like that, right? And I feel like you can make it whatever you want it to be. Yeah.
Astro, right? Or no, lucid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, lucid.
Hey, would it be
Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
Which go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Bush your
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I feel like me personally, I never lucid dreamed, but I've looked into it and I've like seen people's experiences from it. It seems like you have basically full control of your dream. Like you could whatever and say whatever and stuff like that. And then I have people who acknowledge that it was a dream, which I guess you're not supposed to like turn into this whole other thing. And like I've read about it and it kind of creeped me out, but it's like stuff like that is like it feels like stuff that you learn is beyond life. Like it's beyond what we
Hey,
right now. Basically.
I ain't never had this kind of conversation with you. We're gonna have to chop it up.
See, I had
I'm like you an adult now. We're gonna have to chop it up. You kind of taking me there right now. Okay. Go ahead, Bob. What you got?
With the whole astral projection thing, I never did that, so I think that shit is weird as fuck. But I don't know why the fuck y'all did that, but do you? I never did it. I don't plan on ever doing it. It's weird to me. But with the whole is your dreams real type of thing, I mean, I have like sleep paralysis and shit like that. So when I sleep,
that's what I was thinking about too.
When I sleep, I be seeing shit and it be feeling like hella real, and I wake up not being able to breathe, and so I don't know, like I don't know if like sometimes because sometimes that should be real, but then sometimes it's like, but then like sometimes
I got the
like,
shotty out, Maya.
but like sometimes it's like I also dream about other stuff that like don't have nothing to do with like
anything.
My reality, or I be having these like. I don't know if you ever have these like dreams, but like it'd be just some weird ass dream that's like don't even have to do with nothing. It's just something like totally random. So I don't know.
Hey,
It just depends on the dream, like what you're dreaming about and what's happening in it.
Hey,
to me.
Let me say this to that real quick because I know that's been brought up. Even I admit to having dreams like that. So a lot of the times we pick up things subconsciously, right? So when we pick up things subconsciously, our conscious mind won't pick it up, but when we go to sleep, our subconscious mind comes alive. So we can pick up on people that we drove by in traffic. We probably seen them for 2 seconds out our peripherals. They will be a character in our lives, right? We hear different voices when we go to the bank, when we go to the library, when we go to wherever, and those voices can play out and give those the characters voices. So when it comes down to that, it still may be a part of our reality. But we just don't know it because subconsciously we took that information in. But I would like to think that because we're eternal beings, it could be some whole different shit.
Well, see, add on to what you said, like I know you said the thing about the whole subconscious thing or whatever, where we pull people like into our dreams and their characters and shit. But I'm just like, I don't know if it's just me. Like I don't dream, like a lot of the times I don't dream about people. I dream about stuff. Like it'd be like inanimate objects and shit, like clouds and like fucking chairs and shit. I don't know. Like I remember having this one crazy ass dream about me being in a fucking cotton candy world or something. It's like some fucking cotton candy store just chasing after me. I don't fucking know where it came from. Like obviously I knew that was real. Like I be switching from like 3 to 4 dreams. I don't know. It just like some of them I remember, some of them I don't. And it's like, but I know for sure that the sleep paralysis ones, like depending on what happens, I know that some of those are real.
But can I ask you, do you get the paralysis when you're having those cotton candy dreams, or are they only associated with?
Sometimes I do. Like I be dreaming like about shit. Like I remember one time I was dreaming about me being in my dad's closet or whatever, and like I was on a mission or something like that. I don't fucking know. It was some weird ass stuff, but I hid in this pile of socks. And this is when my sleep paralysis started to come into action, and I just started sinking in the pile of socks. And in real life, I actually couldn't breathe. I was suffocating. And I woke up to myself like silently screaming. Like I was like, wake up, telling myself to get up.
Because it was real, bro.
And I'm saying, I know that like some things that I dream about like that, and I have sleep paralysis in those dreams. Like I know that those are real. But like other ones, like that cotton candy dream, that's no, that's not real at all.
Hey, wait.
Like I had all kind of dreams, bro. Like I hate sleep paralysis dreams. Like that it forced me to like if I like I don't know, I know when I'm gonna have them, but when I know I'm gonna have a sleep paralysis, I lay on the edge of my bed and I have to like really force myself to fall off the bed to wake myself up. It's been multiple times like one of my little brothers is around after sleep and like I'm trying to like move, can't move, it's hard to breathe, but I'm like, push me off the bed. Push me off the bed. My little brother like, what? I'm like, bro, push me off the bed. Sometimes he'll push me off the bed and I can get up and like do what I need to do, but he won't do it. Sometimes it's like that shit piss me off because like it's like real life, I can't breathe.
Look, this nigga Yayo was about to touch on the subject. I'm gonna pass it to him after me, bro. But what I was about to go back to where what Maya was saying with the sleep paralysis shit, bro. Like literally that shit. Like I done been in the same like situation. Like nigga, one time nigga like 2011, 2012, bro. Me and this nigga, we was sleeping in the living room, bro, after playing the game all night, bro. And nigga, I'm downstairs, bro. This is our first house in Vegas, bro. I'm downstairs, and we both in the living room, knocked out. And then I wake up like in the middle of the night type shit. And I got paralysis, bro. So I'm just like in my head at first, this is like only the second time I ever had this shit. The first time I had it, I was by myself in my room. But the second time I was with this nigga, so I'm like in my head, I'm just like, all right, I'm just about to tell Danye to move me so I could fucking, you know, get my shit. Cause all I need is a little push and I'm good. I'm gonna be able to move my body after that, bro. So I tried to yell this nigga name. I'm thinking I'm gonna be like Danye. Nigga, I said, Danye. I was like,
yeah, that shit be happening all the time.
Nigga, I was like, can't say nothing, bro. I was like, I can't even talk, bro. That shit is real and that shit is scary, bro. Oh, God, no cap.
Let me
Can I ask you guys real quick? Are you guys saying that the paralysis is reality, but you're dreaming it, or
when you
dreaming the paralysis?
When you wake up,
hold on. Did you hear the second part? Are you dreaming? So are you dreaming the paralysis, or are you living the dream?
No, like, I mean, no. This is like your sleep. Imagine you're asleep in your bed, and then you wake up in the middle of the night, and you got to use the bathroom or something, and then you wake up to go use the bathroom, and you can't move at all. Not at all.
I've had sleep paralysis one time before. I know how it is.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, yo, literally wake up. Like I said,
no, sleep paralysis is when you fully. Hey, hold on, Burner. Sleep paralysis is when you fully conscious, but your body is asleep.
Yeah, I want to add on to that though, real quick, because I honestly, one time I was scared from that happening before because I've seen some scary shit in like when having sleep paralysis. But I wanted to see if I could make myself go into that, and I did. Yeah. I did, and I freaked out. I've done it like 2 or 3 times before, just to see, like, just to make sure I wasn't crazy, because I was like, "What the fuck did I just do?" You know, but, like I've actually made myself go into that. You know, and I wasn't able to breathe. I wasn't able to speak.
Hey,
like,
look, I just
in my mind I was screaming, but I wasn't saying anything. You know, so I made myself do that before. So it's that shit is real. You know, but you're dreaming while it's actually happening.
So they're running simultaneously.
Yeah.
So it's reality.
Yeah, it is.
With that sleep paralysis shit, that's really, like, I know you said you wouldn't do it, but that's really how you astral project. Like if you go into sleep paralysis and you stuck, that's how you put yourself outside your body. But I'm gonna pass it to you.
But I'm not outside my body though.
Two things. In order for you to really astral project or just, like you said, kind of put yourself in that paralysis mode, you have to kind of put yourself in a deep meditation to where before you're going to sleep.
Literally.
You know, in order for you to. But anyway, that's besides the point. Have you guys ever heard of purgatory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes heaven, hell, then purgatory, right?
Yeah.
Right? Is that how it goes?
Right.
Really?
No, I was in purgatory today.
But I know purgatory, right? It's kind of like hell, but it's not hell. But
go ahead.
Purgatory's in the middle, though, right? That's the middle place, right?
You could say it. Yeah, just put it like that. Yeah,
right?
You could say that.
Can we all agree?
Yeah.
You didn't see me go to purgatory.
Yes, no, what's going on?
Yeah. You didn't see me go to purgatory.
You could say that. It's just a place where, like, this is basically like Catholic people. That's what they believe. They go to purgatory because it's not They don't go to hell. It's just a place where they go, to I guess either get judged or whatever before they go to hell.
Middle
They don't
place.
necessarily.
Middle place.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm
Middle place.
saying. You're taking it out of
Middle
context.
place.
I'm just asking.
The middle place. So basically,
Like,
purgatory is
that's
the middle place.
It's kind of so yeah, so to
Okay.
speak, it is.
Got you. Now, this is just my opinion. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. From what I'm hearing and dissecting is sleep paralysis seems like purgatory, right?
No.
No? Why not?
No.
You can't move yourself.
No.
Yep,
You
I
can't
agree
move.
with
You
that.
got paralysis, right?
No, because my soul is not outside of my body. I'm still
No,
conscious.
no.
I
What he's
am.
talking about
I'm
is
You're
there.
still conscious. No.
no.
You're
What
still
he's talking
conscious.
about is the in between state of sleep and woke. Just like
He made a good point.
This is why I gotta get off.
It's not even.
I'm about to Google purgatory right now.
I don't want to.
Hey, if you got too much of me in you,
I agree that I have to agree that purgatory would be that in between state, and if you are. When you're in sleep paralysis, you're in that state of in between because you're woke enough to know that you're asleep and you can't pull yourself out of that shit.
But let me ask.
I guess I'm just looking at it from a fucking spiritual perspective. I'm not seeing it that way. That's not how I feel about it. I just feel like that has to do with your soul, not your conscious mind, not you being here right now. That's your afterlife. That's the way I'm looking at it. So it's like when you tell me, you're in purgatory, when you're going through sleep paralysis, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Because you're looking at
it's like I don't fucking understand.
Can I give a little bit of background about you though?
Because I equally just now said I was in purgatory today. I told myself I was finna go to sleep. This nigga Selfmade called me, so I'm like, nigga, if I pick up this nigga phone. I ain't finna go to sleep. But if I do pick up this nigga phone, you know what I mean? So I was caught in that middle place to where nigga fuck that shit, but damn, that's my bro. So I was in the middle for that quick second, but then I got birthed again because I had to pick up the phone from my bro. You know what I mean? So I was alive, baby. I didn't go to hell.
I'm not saying that you did. I'm just
talking shit.
I just look at it from. I mean, I'm open to hearing what you guys got to say and thinking about wrapping my mind around what you guys are saying. I was just saying that at first I didn't understand it in the way that you guys were explaining it because I was looking at it from that way.
Let me put out the disclaimer because Maya is sharp as fuck when it comes to biblical literature. Mm-hmm. So let me put that out there right now. So when you guys say certain words. She finna attack that shit just like
it's not really attacking it. That's just picking it apart. That's all it is. It's just picking it apart, dissecting it.
Bro, this is why Yayo is tripping today because how you gonna throw something out there without because I know what he meant by but purgatory. I know what he meant. You feel me?
Yeah.
He basically it was just a reference point. Not the actual meaning of purgatory. Would you consider the term purgatory being the in between state of sleeping and woke? You feel me? Just the in between state. We know what purgatory actually is, but he's not talking about true purgatory. It's just the reference point.
Right.
Like being caught at a yellow light. Do you want to go or do you want to stop?
Oh, I punch it.
You feel me?
Yellow means go.
But Yayo, you gotta elaborate it. You feel me?
Hey, listen though. I've been on this podcast before.
I wasn't denying you your credit, sir. I was not denying you your credit at all. I was just telling you I didn't understand that first.
Maya.
That's it.
I'm not talking about. We good. It's not even.
I just didn't feel like I was trying to.
The only reason why I catch on to Yayo is because I speak a language called Pimpanese. You feel me? So when somebody talking code, it's easy to understand. You feel me? It's easy to understand.
Anything that can be referenced in a potential biblical aspect because she has such an extensive experience and background in Christianity, that's where her mind's automatically going to associate that to. So that's how she's going to read it. Versus in like a humanistic, you know what I mean?
No,
Like me, you feel
automatically,
me? Like
I'm already knowing because I grew up in that same environment. Like my grandpa's a pastor, my grandma is a minister. Like I'm already knowing, and I understand the Bible from the front to the back. Like so, I'm on the same type of time. I feel it on God.
like you
That's
feel me?
dope.
It's a lot of references in the world that like people like me use just because for the fun of it. Like I take the meaning and turn it into something else, but instead of a similarity, like I could say, oh yeah, bro said he finna pop this pill and go to limbo. I don't know where limbo is. I just know
Hey,
he
I
finna
hella
do it.
understood that when
I'd have been in Vegas on the strip with Yayo drunk as a skunk. He didn't see me go to purgatory. Like
I see you go to purgatory too.
I didn't think of coming back. I didn't think I was coming back, man.
Hey, that nigga shit. Hey, but let's switch it up real quick. Let's keep it on purgatory, but in a different light, right?
Right.
So we got ages. What's the youngest age? How old are you? Minus 17, right? And then we got who's the oldest? It's either Neff or Neff. Which?
He said
Najee, you are okay. So we 23, right? 24.
Yeah.
23, right? Okay, so we got 17 to 24. So you guys are in a position that you're old enough to have younger people that's coming behind you, and you guys are old enough to have still the older people to look at. So, and I want you guys to go around the room with this one. So what do you think that you can, the model that you can set for the people that's coming behind you, and what do you guys feel like should be set as an example for the people that are, coming before you?
I'm gonna go like this. Like me personally, I always been around the older crowd. Like all my partners are like in their 30s and married. You feel me? Like that's hold on, somebody texting me. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, all my partners is in their 30s and 40s and stuff. Like I'm only 24. Like, you feel me? So, and we talk on an equal level. And there's people that probably be like 2 years, 3 years, maybe 4 or 5 years older than me. And they look at me like, somebody that's been around for a long time. I didn't realize how much influence I actually have around a younger crowd until like I was 15. By the time I'm 15, everybody 25, and some of them going on 30. So basically, it's just everything that the older people tell me. I don't do nothing but just tell it to the younger generation in a language they can understand. You feel me? Because by me being in between, I'm more relatable to both sides.
Yeah, no, that's lit.
Okay, am I not?
Oh yeah, you want to take that?
Okay. With me? Okay, with me, I feel like I've had younger cousins and younger people around me, and I've always focused on my older cousins and on my parents and stuff. And I feel like sometimes I would get thrown words like me growing up, I was always emotional and I'm an emotional person. And I'm really like out of my friends, I have friend groups and stuff. I'm the one who's mostly in tune with emotions. Like I cry, I smile, I laugh, I do all this. And I feel like because when I was younger, I was always told like you cry too much. You like basically like you show too much emotion. Like I wear my heart on my sleeve. Like people see that I'm a genuine, and nobody doubts that. Like I'm a genuine. Like, the type to like if you need help, I'll give it to you. I don't care. Like you don't even have to give it in return. So I feel like I've been thrown words like that. I chose to turn them into a different way. People tell me don't be too emotional. I'm emotional. I don't care. I'll do whatever because I don't like holding my emotions in. Huh?
What is your sign?
Oh, what did she say? I'm a Leo.
What is the sign?
Your sign is the sign.
Leo, my sign.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, cannot hear y'all. Can y'all
What's
hear
your
me?
zodiac?
Yeah.
Your sign?
She
Like
said
Gemini,
she's
Aries, Leo, Pisces. What's your sign?
I said I'm a Leo. I'm a Leo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a Leo. But see,
Leo gang in the
but
building.
yeah, I'm an emotional person overall.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all irritating as hell, but
I'm dead. That's funny. I friends with like 2 people who are Leos. Actually, they're like the chillest people I know.
No, yeah, go ahead.
I heard what she said. She said,
Yeah, she kind of cutting in and out now.
"Oh yeah." So, but yeah, I'm just like, I personally, I feel like you can be told stuff, but you kind of choose what you get. I was always told stuff, but like me personally, basically grew up to be my own person. Yeah, I feel like people have had effects on me, but I feel like me personally, I choose. Nobody else choose who I want to be. I choose exactly who I want to be. If I want to be mean, I'll be mean. If I want to be nice, I'll be nice. And I choose to be nice because that makes me feel good. I love making people smile and everything. So I feel like I would want to pass that down younger than me. Don't let nobody tell you who to be or how to be it, basically. So I feel like that
Okay.
I like
that
that.
also role because people don't understand what an impact the words have on them. So if you tell a person don't touch the candy, they either not gonna touch the candy or touch it. So that's the reality of it.
That's a
Right.
fact.
But yeah, that's
Every word carries a frequency.
No, that's lit. What you got, Mike?
Well, I basically my entire life have had older influences in my life. I mean, I have younger siblings and stuff, but I just used to tell them because, I mean, nobody's perfect, so I'm not just gonna sit here and act like I didn't mess up because I did, But I used to tell them like, hey, like when they used to throw tantrums or stuff or something, like I would be like, hey, you can't do this. Like, hey, I have problems with this too. We can work on this together. I don't just tell them, don't do this, don't act like this, don't be this way because I was told that by my dad, don't do this. Oh, you cry too much. You're too sensitive. Like you're overly sensitive. You don't like what I'm saying, get over it. It's like I don't want them feeling that way. I don't want them looking at me like that. Like, oh, you're just like dad. You don't treat me right. You don't tell me the right things. You don't care about me. Because that's how I felt with my dad. So I just like with them, I'm like, hey, there's certain things that you got to work on. Hey, I'm struggling with them too. We can work on them together. I tell them like, hey, I'm working on this. I try to speak kindly with you guys. Okay, you like with one of my sisters specifically, she yells at everybody. Like when she gets upset, she yells at everybody. I'm like, hey, I got a problem with that too. Okay, because when I get mad, I want to yell at everybody too. But
Right.
like, we can't do that. And I say we. I emphasize we. We can't do that.
Right.
Because I want to let her know, like, hey, you're not by yourself. You're not alone. You're not the only one who's going through this. I'm walking through the same steps, through the same way you are, the same path you're taking. And with my older influences, like my dad and stuff, a lot of the shit people say to me, I internalize that. I don't like sometimes it's in a bad way, it's in a good way. It just depends on what's said and how it's said. But I internalize everything. Like I'm also an overthinker. I overthink a lot of shit. Like everything and anything that's ever said to me, I overthink it. Like kind of what some of you guys were saying earlier, like about like how you I actually forgot what it was, but it's on top of my brain. But I just overthink about everything. I think about everything and I try to like see like, okay, well what happened in the situation? How can I make it better? Stuff like that. But like with my older influences, like I take everything that they say, I bring it in, I absorb it. I'm like, do I really act this way? Like with my dad, like
Yeah, exactly.
like, you're too much. Like you have an attitude problem. I'm just like, do I really act this way? Like, or is he tripping or am I tripping? Like what is really happening? You know, I try to look at the big picture, not just the way I feel about it, because I could just look at it from how I feel about it all day long. Like, oh no, he just tripping. He always got an attitude. Like, my dad is my dad, you know. But like, no, I look like, okay, well, how does he feel? Like, if I were stuck in his shoes, how would he feel about stuff?
Right there.
And
Honestly,
that's
sometimes
just,
it's not really about like I'm pretty sure for your pops, it's not really about like just trying to not care about your feelings. It's really tough love. Like as like probably I'm pretty sure, bro, your mom probably show you the most love in the world, bro. That's your mom. That's
well,
her job.
yeah, of course.
As a father, you feel like you gotta be tough because the world is tough. You gotta prepare your child for the world. The world ain't nice. It's cold outside, so bundle up. Like,
bro,
exactly, for real.
No,
Listen. The one thing you gotta understand though, if you were to know my dad, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying right now. That's the one thing I will tell you. My dad, like, I love my dad to death, and I care about my dad a lot, but I don't talk to my dad at all because I tell you this, he's a narcissist. So anything and everything you say is always your fault. Anything that happens is always your fault. Whatever the situation may be, anything you say, you do, how you act, what you look like, it's always your fault. It's never his fault. So he'll always constantly talk down to you. You're doing this. You're too much. You act like this. Like, he told my brother, like, all the time, like, you're too sensitive. You're a faggot. You act like a girl. You know, like, what happens if my brother actually started to take that shit in and then started thinking about it? Like, what if I am this way?
Yeah.
What if I actually am this way?
like with that though.
Definitely, you know, I think both of us, and I have to step in with that because I do know what you're trying to say. And you know what I mean, as being a dad, or you know what I mean, being that protective measure. But her dad is a sucker. Like, let me just say.
Yeah, he is.
And the reason I have to say that is because he's one of the people where he's so weak within his manhood and himself that he has to control everything around him to make him feel like he's a little bit more masculine than he actually is.
Yeah.
And see, it's crazy because with Naraya and Maya's story, it would, to me, you know, if we're talking about narcissism and we're talking about empaths, then they would embody what an empath is, right? And I don't want to just put that jacket on you guys, but that's what I'm receiving, right? So when it comes down to that, when you come across a narcissist, man, that's the type of energy that they come with.
Yeah,
but I like how you said, Naraya. Let me give both of you guys this. I like what you said, Naraya. Like, fuck what and I know you didn't cuss, cousin, but you know, it's like, fuck what these niggas is talking about. Be you and how you gonna do your shit, right? And I equally like what you said, Mike, because you're like, hold on, well, let me before I absorb this energy, because that's what empaths do. They absorb energy. And sometimes empaths can be in a position to where they are conflicted with the energy. Like, am I feeling like this, or did somebody give me this energy and shit, right? So I like how you said that you internalize things that's coming to you. You put that shit through the filter, they be like, oh, that nigga's on bullshit.
Wait, but to like, I'll be right back. Okay, but like, to also add on to what Naraya said, like, with like when she tells people like to be who you are, like, because I tell this to like to people I meet and I'm friends with, like, I don't even know who the fuck I am. I'm still trying to figure that shit out. Like, I don't know, you know. Right. And it's like, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, like, if I'm talking to somebody, I'm not just gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, be this way, be that way. You know, I'm gonna tell them, like, I don't know who I am. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you to be a certain way, because I'm still trying to figure out me. I would just tell them, like, hey, you need to figure out who you are, what you want to do with your life, like how you are. I tell that to older people too. A lot of older people I talk to, like, I came to realize, like, not that long ago, you know, living at my dad's house, like, not a lot of older people have their shit together. Like, I used to think that like right. older people, like, I used to think, like, man, they got it together. Like, I'm gonna get it together. No, they don't. They don't at all. I've seen some people.
Where my mic at? I still don't got my shit together.
Not like have their shit together, and it's like you see it, like you see them like still trying to figure out who they are, what they want to be, what they want to do, you know. And it's like sometimes it gets hard for me, like, and like, because I see people like out in the world, you know, they're living life, they're doing them, but like, I'm one of those people. I watch, you know, I don't say stuff, but I watch people, you know, and I got that from my mom.
Facts.
You know, and it's like I sit back and I observe, and it's like I see you don't have your shit together, so I'm like, oop, gonna avoid you. You know, I it's like because like I look at my mom, like she got her stuff together. She has herself a nice man. She has herself a nice job. Like she gets paid bills. She lives in her own nice apartment. Like she pays her bills. She's an independent woman. You know, and it's like that's how I want to be. You know, and it's like, and I see other people out in the world, and I'm just like, I do not
That
want
was
to
the
be like
sweetest
you.
thing I've ever heard
You
you
know,
say.
I never want to be like you. I hope, like in a million years, I will never act like you. Like, I hope that's my last resort. You know, and it's like, I don't know.
But do you think that? Let me stop you with that. Do you think that I wasn't all of that shit before I got to this shit?
Before you got no, I feel like no. My entire life, I felt like my mom was always pushing and grinding to make it to where she is.
That's a fact. I kept a lot of the lower shit hidden from you.
Yeah, she never showed me that. I didn't.
So not.
Hope did that. So hopefully you wouldn't have to go through that.
Right. But I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this because I don't want your perception of people to be fucked up, right?
No,
I'm telling
I know.
you. No, hold on. I'm saying I hid a lot of things from you, so you didn't have to experience that. But I experienced all of that shit. Yeah, I was them people, them niggas that you're saying, like, fuck y'all. I was that
I understand that. That's the thing about my mom. Like she'll tell you like yeah, you know, make your money, get a good job, do this, do that. But she also like makes me understand like, hey, you don't just appear there. You got to get there. You got to make your way up there. You know, you got to climb that ladder and work hard. Right. You know, so it's like I don't just be like, oh yeah, people like some people just already got it. No, I also understand that you have to work hard to get there. You know, it's just a matter of if I want to do it or not at that point. You know, right. But that's where I stand with that, and that's why I just like my older influences and stuff. It's like some of them I listen to, some of them I take information to, but the other ones I let them speak, but I let that shit go in one ear and right out the other.
The ones that got their shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I think I'm done.
No, you're good. Hey, your point is clear.
Yeah.
What you feel about that?
Hey, one thing I want to do is though, I do want to apply. One thing
y'all got it. I'm just listening. I'm just taking notes.
All right, hey, one thing I want to do is I'm gonna apply all the women that's here right now because like I done spoke with various women through conversation, you feel me? And I can tell that you two were raised right, your mom raised you right, you feel me? You have a good head on your shoulders. You know what you want, you feel me? You got the eyes of a predator. Like I'm just gonna wait. As soon as I catch this nigga slipping, I'm about to eat this nigga. Like, you feel me? Like
I'm dead.
Like, you feel me? And it's like not too many women think the way you think. You feel me? The both of you. Yeah. Like I done been around some women that like I'm like, I don't know what the fuck she talking about. I don't even want to hit this. Like this ain't even it right now.
Yeah.
But no, knowledge wise, you there. You both of you have more than enough self-awareness. You really know right from wrong. You know who and what to be around and when not to be around them. Mm-hmm. And it really is like not a lot of women, even older women that aren't where you guys are at mentally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to I'm glad you said that. That's going to segue me into another point.
Oh wait,
and you guys. Oh yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, you got the floor.
Sorry, just one last thing. Just
I was
as fucked up as my dad is and has been in my life, I'm not gonna sit here and act like he didn't teach me some stuff too, because he did. Like some the mindset I have, like parts of the things I think about, the way I think, it came from him too. Like wanting to be something, to do something, to like try to make a business, you know, like start a business or something like that. Thinking like on an educated level, I learned that from him. So like even though my dad, you know, he's something else, but like he still taught me some good things that I took from him and I keep in my brain, you know.
Definitely. Yeah, you gonna say something too, Naraya?
Huh?
Yeah. I was gonna also talk about, because me personally, I'm also an observer, so I see stuff people don't see, and I always prove it to too. And so I observe people a lot. So I feel like my mom, she does try to hide her emotions sometimes because I'm like, I observe a lot. Like, deep. So with my mom, I feel like her emotions and stuff, I feel like a lot of people would see that as weak. But me as, dang, this is a strong woman.
Strength.
She still
Facts. Facts.
tries, she's working, but she's also strong. And I feel like that's like a really powerful thing because me that although I may feel down, I could still get my stuff straight. I feel like it's just being an observer in my dad. My dad, he doesn't show emotion at all. I barely see, like he's a strong, he has a strong mind. It's like when I was younger, I've seen a lot of people try to take what my life should be. Like I get to the time, you should be doing this, you should be doing that, you should be all this. But me personally, I always tell myself, you go at your own pace. You don't let nobody tell you anything. And so like people be like, oh, you need to get a job, you need to do this, which I'm doing. And it's like they don't even see that I pick and choose what I show people. So it's like when
Right.
if I want you to see me struggling, but if I want you to see me, you're gonna see that. Like it's like I get what people really see about me, which people can make their assumptions, but at the end of the day, they don't know nothing about me. So I never let people's opinions get to me because it's like this person don't know nowhere. Why would I even have any
Giving
type
that
of power
power.
over me? But it's like
It's a fact.
also being an emotional person, sometimes it does get to you. Sometimes you're like, dang, like maybe they right. Maybe like what they're saying or right
Right.
is right. But it's like also like you got yourself. You gotta know yourself. You got you're going through. You gotta
Right
grasp
there.
more hold of your
Right
own
there.
life and not let somebody tell you how to move, basically. Yeah. But I feel like
That's a fact.
I feel like I've seen a lot of people try to control other people's lives. I definitely steer away from people. Like when you observe a lot, you see what you do and don't, and you acknowledge it, and then you decide what you let slide, basically. So yeah, that's
Exactly.
how.
Yeah. Because that shit is
That's a
like,
fact.
if you trying to control me, what the fuck you doing with your life, bitch?
Exactly.
That's
Hey.
how I felt with my dad, bro. That was my
That's
dad
real.
right there, all the way.
Mhm.
What
But
he
nah,
started saying.
but I just
And
want to
then like
segue into.
me.
Oh no,
Go
go ahead,
ahead.
go ahead. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Go ahead.
I was gonna say relationships and stuff. I've seen relationships from so like you can pick what you want in life and how you want someone to give it to you, and then you could have treat you how you treat yourself. Because sometimes I feel like what you let in your life is basically a representation of how you feel about yourself. So like say I
That's a
have
fact.
people who I let be mean to me, and I'm mean to myself. Like I let people talk down on me because I talk down on myself. So it's nothing new. Like you don't see anything wrong with it. So I feel like it just goes way beyond like um letting people do whatever they want. Also like you knowing what you want and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's.
Kind
Oh, go ahead,
of.
Mike. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. I see.
Sorry.
That
Kind of
light
on
bulb.
the
That
topic.
light bulb came up. I was like, go ahead.
Kind of on the topic of what you like of what Nariah was saying about like you knowing what you want, like you not showing people certain things. It's like that, like also too, kind of tying it into like relationships with like other people is like I kind of like for me, I personally show you what I want to show you. Like I will act a certain way and I will be a certain way with you, you know, and you will never know that there's like another half of me that's like I could be happy with you and I could be like all smiling and giggling and shit, you know, all normal, but like I could turn around, you know, on the inside and then just be like this depressed ass person that you won't ever know about. You know, it's just like it's whether or not I decide to show you. And it's like kind of what she said too, like about observing people. It's like you know what you like and what you don't like what you want to do and what you don't want to do. You know, the shit that you see, you're like, should I like I don't want to do that, but I want to do that. You know? Yeah. And it's like me, like with other people, it's like I'll show you certain stuff, I'll tell you certain shit, but like I'm not gonna go out of my way for you. You know, I'm not gonna like if I tell you I want to be treated a certain way, you don't treat me that way, then you gotta go. Like I don't have no patience. People play games with me in the past. Like I don't play games with people. I don't have time for that. Like I'm only 17 years old, but like I learned long ago, I do not like playing games with people. Like I don't have the time or the patience or the energy to do that. I don't even put effort into my own self playing games with people. Like I don't want to do that, you know? So it's like if you want to mess around, you want to fuck around and go do whatever it is that you want to do, you could go do that. But you're gonna do that by yourself. I'm not gonna sit here and allow you to treat me a certain way. Like I told you what I wanted. If you can't give it to me, then somebody else will. You know? And that's one of the things that I feel like as an empath, you know, I'll feel certain things toward you, but it's like if you're not giving off that same energy, you know, if I don't feel like you giving it back, then you got to go, you know? Like
to go.
the door is over there, you know?
Yeah.
With the door, you gotta go.
With that,
Literally.
that segues me into it's still like you guys are segueing me into like the questions that I want to get into.
Yeah.
Because it seems like, right? And I know Pac did a fucking interview to where he was saying like, you know, there was people of the 60s that were asking, and then there was a generation after that that was asking, then the motherfuckers was, you know, begging or whatever, and then the new generation that was coming after that was just like, fuck all that shit, right? Like, you know what I mean? So it seems like you guys' generation don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Hey, that shit lit though.
It's lit. Let me say this real quick.
We don't. I really don't.
But let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Because you guys are the generation that instead of music-wise, so all my people that's doing music on the platform right now, instead of signing to a record company, you guys want to build the record company.
Bossed Up Entertainment.
That's what I'm saying. So instead of saying, okay, well, I'm gonna join whatever job, I'm gonna create my own shit. So you guys have took it from the level from worker to boss. Like, you know what I mean? But with no fucks given. Like, you guys are the I don't give a fuck generation. Like, you know what I mean? On some real shit. And I love it. I love that energy. And it's sometimes it can seem like it's hazardous because at the same time it allowed me to be, you know, real for a little bit. Like you could get some situations to where back in my time, and I sound like an OG saying that shit. I'm still 20 though, it's good. But the motherfuckers was like, you know, they didn't want to have themselves out there like that to where now you got OnlyFans to where that's lit. When we was coming up, like you was trying to hide that shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, no, I ain't doing that shit, nigga. We know. Now it's just like, nigga, I'm doing that shit and I'm getting paid, nigga. What? You ain't got nothing on it? What's the problem? Like, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. So now there's no cap with y'all. Like y'all are the era of no cap. Like,
the reason why it's like that is because your generation is the one that developed the blueprint and created the shortcut for us to get to where we at right now. You feel me?
Okay.
Like if you didn't pioneer what you did back then to open up a lane for us, like everybody would still be doing the same. We wouldn't be it wouldn't be no Uber. You feel me? It wouldn't be no Uber. It wouldn't be no DoorDash. Nigga still be waiting an hour for Pizza Hut to pull up. You feel me?
That's a fact.
I kind of look at it like when you said like we're like the no fucks given generation. To me, like I feel like there's like two sides to that you could go off of. There's a good side to that, you know, where it's like I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep going. You know, I'm gonna keep pushing till I make it there. And then there's also the side like you don't care about the consequences, like you don't care about hurting other people in the process, like letting those people fall, like because you can come up, but also bring other people up with you, you know. But like I feel like most of this generation is like, because there's some, you know, that'll bring other people up with them, but there's others who will just let other people fall, you know, to get to where they're
keep in mind though,
where they're going.
It's like there's people who will literally take other people up with them just for the other people that they took up with them to go behind their back and do some snake
Well,
shit.
well, yeah. See,
Like,
here's
so
the
you
thing,
gotta,
but-
sometimes you gotta realize you can't take everybody up with you.
Well, yeah, that's that. I know, I understand that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can still, because at the end of the day, you're gonna know. Well, I brought those people up. You know, it's not like in a prideful way. Like I made those people who they are. No, it's not even like that. It's just like I was doing it out of the kindness of my heart. Like I helped them, so I'm gonna feel good for helping them. You know, it's not really about them. It's about you at the end of the day. Because who gives a fuck if those people turn around and fucking leave you in the dust? You know, that's on them. You know, sooner or later they're gonna and then it's done, you know, and you're going to keep going to the top. But I'm just saying, for those who absolutely do not care about your well-being, you know, and who purposely allow you to fall and to not succeed just for their own, you know, that's where I'm just like, I don't want to fuck with you, you know, because it's like you don't give a fuck about anybody. You don't care about anybody but yourself, you know. And that's kind of why I don't like this generation, because it's like everybody's like followers. You know, there's some that are leaders, but everybody's like following what everybody else is doing. I don't like that. I like people to be on their own page. You know, that's why I'm very selective with the friends that I have, the people that I talk to, the people that I'm around, because I want people who are doing their own thing, who are on their own page, on their own level, not followers, leaders. You know, people who can guide me at times when I need them. You know, because I'm not going to be strong all the time. You know, I'm not fucking build a man or something. I don't fucking know, but like
I ain't no robot, nigga.
And it's like I need those people who are on their own page, doing their own thing, because then it's gonna help me, because you know you are who you become around. You know, and that saying is so true. That's why I surround myself with people who are doing their own thing, who are them own selves, you know, who know who they are, you know, and who know what they like, because then it'll help me to realize, like, hey, I know what I want, I know what I like, you know, I want to be like that too. I'm on my own page, and that's kind of where I stand. I don't like that everybody in this new generation is just following one after another. Like on TikTok, all you see is niggas with dreads, niggas with piercings, niggas with that little wrap thing around their head, all doing the same fucking shit. Like, don't nobody like that. Don't nobody like it. Like,
that's a fact.
Make something new. Everybody doing the same ugly ass dance. It's like, okay, cool.
Hey,
like,
they dance hard though.
Like, all right.
Hey,
Like all the other girls on here and shit, they're all following one another, like all being little hoes and shit all over the like fucking TikTok. It's like nobody cares that you're a hoe. Okay, we been knew that. Like, bye, go do something else, do something new. You know, like everybody's just copying one another. It's like it's getting old. I'm tired of it.
I definitely,
I'm getting tired of it. You know.
I agree with what she's saying. You know what I'm saying? And I salute all of y'all that's on the panel, because all of y'all seem like, you know what I'm saying, I get that leadership role from everybody on here. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody is putting in that work, that self work, to try to get an understanding of self. Whether you have an understanding, we all kind of don't have an understanding of self that we're still working towards getting and gaining, you know what I'm saying? But it kind of goes to show, like, all those people that you were talking about, as far as these other kids that's following these dance moves and hairstyles and, you know what I'm saying, just following in general. You can't be putting work in on yourself following something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be putting all this energy and time into yourself to get an understanding. So salute to y'all, man, for real. Like, y'all are some exceptional young men and women, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Keep grinding, keep moving, keep educating the youth below y'all, and you feel me, our ages and up. You know what I'm saying? Because you may, as much influence, you know, that you think you have on the youth, you also have that, you know what I'm saying, on the elder generation as well. I'm listening. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to touch on that earlier, no cap. I was going to say that when we was talking about that whole subject with the younger and older generations and stuff like that. I was going to say, like, the saying go, like, you learn something new every day. I feel like even if I'm around somebody older or younger than me, either way, I'm going to learn something from them, and they're going to learn something from me when I come in contact with them, either way. So it don't matter whether I'm teaching the younger or the older generation. It's always something to teach. My grandma could call me today asking me how to set her TV up. My little cousin could call me tomorrow asking me what's that the one melon show called, and I could say Coco Melon. Like either way it goes. you know, everybody learns something either way. So I was like, yeah, you could touch, just like he said earlier, you could touch the mind of somebody older and younger.
Yeah. But like back on that
Can I
topic
say
of
something?
oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Me, I was gonna piggyback off what Maya was saying. Me personally, I'm a considerate person, so I feel like there is good and bad to our generation. Like I'm the person who's like I think about what I'm doing and how it could affect other people, but also why I'm doing it for myself. And then you have the people who I do this because I can. They do anything that they're capable of doing because they can do it. And me, I don't get those people because I'm like cause and effect. Like you're doing this. Never thought how what that could affect other people, and I don't like people who really just are selfish. Like I feel like there's good ways to be selfish, but then there's bad because it's like when you the bad ways it's just everybody
Good
around
point.
you
That was a good ass
and
point.
you don't like care. Like, the good ways because I'm such a giving person, I've been told before like you should be selfish sometimes, but me that's not in my heart. Like bring people to the top with me because I feel like I feel like I like seeing people do good around me, and then you have the people who outgrow you, and then you can outgrow other people, but sometimes people take that as a whole like to the heart, like oh you took what I taught you and then just gonna flourish with it. But me personally, I'm like oh look at them go, like okay I see you, but like I feel like you could have your own path and have other people take your path. Like they're really like something wrong with that until it's like they're using that against you. Like taught me this, so I'm gonna try around and use it against you, and you're just like, hold on now, remember where you came from, okay? But it's like, but yeah, I feel like that's also in the TikTok stuff. Me, I'm the person I wait until stuff it dials down to do it because I'm not no follower. Like I feel like yeah, I could like say there's a shoes that come out. I could go buy them while it's hot, or I could let them cool down and later and still have them with. I feel like I'm that type of person. Like I don't put on stuff right when it's all popular and feel weird. I'm like, why would this whole crowd of people doing this one thing? Like, why can't I just do it on my own? You know, that's how. Yeah, that's how I feel too about.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, you got it.
Mm-hmm.
With this generation, I know you guys are very independent, and I was watching the whole time that I left to go get food. Right? Is there anything wrong with protecting your peace and leaving people where they're at? Because I heard you guys say, I heard somebody say everybody can't go.
Yeah,
No, there's nothing wrong with it at all.
Not at all. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all.
It's just about how you go about protecting your peace.
Sometimes like that's the whole thing about outgrow too. Like sometimes people just you don't feel good being around them anymore, and they make you feel dread time you're around them. And I feel like at that moment, that's when you need to leave them, and you shouldn't feel bad about that because you don't want anybody holding you back because you could become something greater than what you are now. So,
that's a fact. After this show, I ain't fucking with none of you young niggas. I ain't fucking with none of y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know that shit right now. All of y'all.
I see you like it out there.
I would just say this: if there's one thing that I did learn from my mother is to protect my peace. Like she told me that 24/7, all day long, every day. Like protect your peace, protect your peace. Like she'd be telling me like I can't be around certain people. Like she's like I'd be like, what happened to so? She'd be like, oh, I cut them off. She's like, I need to protect my peace. Like and like that's the one thing. That's the one thing that does stick with me all the time. Like she tell me like you gotta worry about you. You gotta do what's good for you. She was like you can't be worried about everybody all the time. You can't be worried about other people all the time. You know, she's just like you need to care about you. Have that self-care. You know, that self-love.
One thing is if you're the protector of everything, when you fall, who protects you?
Yeah, I think a lot of the times, a lot of relationships. Hold on, just real quick, and I'm gonna let whoever go. I think a lot of the times when we associate ourselves with different people, it's a time to be socially aware, right? So somebody may teach you something. Somebody may like, oh, you on this type of music, or you doing this, or you know what I mean. So we're socially aware, so we want to know what's going on. We don't want to be outside of the loop. But if that's all the relationship is based on, then that's where it's going to end at. Like if that's where it started at, that's where it's going to end. But when you get somebody that's going to be on some, hey, you want to know what? Let me show you about like why this planet looks like this and all this other shit. You're like, nigga, what? Like you know what I mean? It's all some different shit. So when they speak to your spirit, then you may have a stronger connection with that person, and it may flourish into something other than just like you guys were saying, trends. Trends.
Is it stronger though, or is it a
like, you know
whole
what I mean?
different? It's a whole different connection, I would say.
Yeah, no, it's no comparison to the you know what I mean to that type of time, but it's still an important thing to be socially aware. That's what I'm trying to drive. So when it comes to that, we may just have temporary connections, and then just like you guys said, we outgrow that, and then what's the next thing going? Like, can you internalize what I'm going through? Can you feel my pain? Can we exchange notes in this life shit, or we just on some fast shit? Like, you know what I mean? So it's a dualistic world that we have to live in when we want to be hip to what's going on as opposed to, well, what do I got going on? And sometimes people feel disrespected if you don't relate to what they got going on. They be like, man, they on some different shit. Like, you know what I mean? But it's just like, no, I'm not dissing you, but I'm on this type of time. Like, you know what I mean? So it's and especially at you guys' age to where it's just like, well, fuck you. Like, so down to that. It's just like, you know, you gotta make that decision. Just like what you said, my mom told me to choose peace. I was just like, yeah. Like, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it's just like we respectfully have to say, like, that's y'all generation. Respectfully, fuck y'all. That's what y'all created. That's y'all generation. Respectfully.
Hey, I got
fuck
two
you.
questions.
But go ahead, my man.
I got two questions. One, when is everybody's birthday and what's your sign? What's the first one?
Man. Oh, my birthday is January and I'm a Capricorn. Oh, sorry.
Okay. No, that's good. Okay. Somebody else?
My birthday is August 13th, and I'm a Leo.
Oh, yeah, Leo. That's long. What else?
My birthday, May 28th. Yeah.
What about you, Aunt?
Y'all know I'm gonna say all the fuck shit, right? May, and I'm a Gemini.
What about you?
August 14th. I'm a Leo.
All right. What about the young lady in the back?
Oh, moms? I'm a July 20th. I'm a Cancer.
Damn.
That's why I was asking Mariah, because you sound like me when you were talking about I'm hella emotional. I was saying I could relate.
Mari, what's your birthday and your sign?
I am. I really am.
Hold on, real quick. So I got my other nephew in the building right now, Damaris. Where you at?
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. My birthday March 16th, and I'm a Pisces.
That's crazy.
Okay.
It's real crazy.
Nah, I ain't worried about that.
All right, bro.
Hey, what are you, Blake? I'm
My birthday November 4th. I'm a Scorpio.
okay.
No wonder.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey, life path number 5.
Oh shit, we going there? Well, that's what we're doing, Blake. He took it.
That's what I was going to ask. Like, do anybody know their life path numbers?
That's okay, yeah.
Mine's a 7.
Hey, Mari, go to that one closet you be on when you be on live and shit.
Me neither.
You said what?
I said, go to that one closet you be in when you be on live and shit.
Bro, I moved, bro. I don't stay over there no more. I'm about to set this light up right quick. I'm over at my sister's crib.
Oh, yeah, go do your thing.
Hey, until you get set up, mute your phone, Neff.
You good?
All right, so I'm life path number 5. It's like free thinker, adventurous, and you know, I want life path number 5 is freedom in general. You feel me? And if you happen to be a life path number 5, and you're not adventurous physically, mentally, you can still be mentally adventurous. You feel me? Thinking of new ideas, um, becoming interested in new theories going on in the world, just stuff like that. That's why I was asking, like, when you might know their life path number.
It
How'd
sounds
you
like you're an adventurer.
Yeah.
how did you find it though? I mean, what's the math behind it?
You gotta add your birthday up
Birthday up. Yeah. I'm a
to
6.
one number, pretty much.
Hey, what is a 6? Hey, Blake, because I personally don't know, but I added my shit up and I'm a 6.
Nah.
Being a life path number 6 implies you have an affinity to your home and family life, and you live in service for others.
Damn it.
I was 14.
Right.
I was 14.
Might be
What
fucking
did
right.
What did you say before?
And it look like when you turn 80, ain't no just chilling out, man. You finna be you finna be putting in that work, man.
I'm gonna be like, hey, for the podcast today, we have all the people on the world in this motherfucker.
Nah, but the math behind it is you take every single digit of the year you was born, add that together. Let me see. And you add so every
days,
single
the
year,
month, and the year.
No, you take the whole year, you break it up into single digits. You add every single number together. Then when you get let's say you get 24, you split that number up and you add the 2 and the 4, and then whatever you get, is your life path number.
Do you have the chart?
Hey, let me say this real quick. I did that shit without knowing that that's how you do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Do you
on my life, because I just did with numbers. I did it not knowing that that's how you do it.
Hold on,
that's hella lit. That's how I found out that I was a 6. Huh?
Do you have the chart in front of you?
Oh no, then I was taking somebody back. My fault. But not let me pull it up. It's in my
that's lit.
You know what? I was gonna try that, but I can't.
Let me see.
See, I'll overthink that.
I'm gonna pull it up from my phone.
Is we talking Chinese math or is we talking English math?
Exactly. Like
it's okay. I was overthinking it too.
Yeah.
Don't even feel.
Yeah, that's what overthinking does to you. You either do what you're supposed to. You either do less than what you're supposed to, or you do more than what you're supposed to, and it gets confusing. I can't.
All right, I got mine. I'm a 2, and it says number 2s are peaceful lovers. They're emotional, sympathetic, reserved, and conservative in their nature. These characteristics of life path number 2 have both an advantage and a disadvantage, depending on how they make use of these qualities.
Hey, somebody read my shit.
I
think Blick might have been tapping with me for a little bit.
It was the one service to others.
Yeah, he did.
Is that what it is? That's what it says, or that's what you said?
That's what it said. Different.
No, he read it verbatim. I just pulled yours up. Yeah.
So I'm here to serve you, ugly ass niggas. That's not
look. This what this say. It say people born. It say people born with a life path 6 embrace their emotions and lead with their heart. They give off a warm and inviting energy that others want to be around. They enjoy many rich relationships throughout their life, both romantic and friendly. Whether these life path people encounter someone who is just like them or someone who is entirely different, they will treat them the same with kindness, respect, and support.
Yeah.
Who is that? What number is that?
That's 6.
That's me?
I'm myself.
Hey, send that to me. Send that shit to me.
Hey, but look, he also a Gemini, so it means both.
Damn it, see? Based
off of what you were saying. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, I'll accept that. I'll fuck with
that. My life path number is 7. It says your core values and overall mission in life is one of questioning truth and bridging the gap between science and spirituality.
That's mine.
Okay, that sounds about right.
They say people with life path 7 are eternal students of the universe. It said they are eternal students of the universe. They are introspective individuals with an unquenchable thirst for knowledge, and they enjoy looking into the inner workings of things.
That's me too.
True thinkers who let their mind lead the way. pretty much from the moment they are born, they are able to skillfully combine the exacting side of their brain with their divine intuitive side to learn, process, and make sense out of life itself.
And where you getting yours from, Selfmade? Yours are hella in depth.
Mine's is called.
I need to know that.
Mine's from numerology.com.
There we go. Thank you.
Mine, I feel like mine align though. Mine hella align. Naraya, what's your date? What's your birth year? And I'll find your number for you.
August 13th.
What's the year?
2003.
Okay, so you're a 5. All right.
Oh.
Y'all fast math ass niggas are like, give it a 2.
Hey, the power of Google. Welcome
All
to
you
the
gotta
Google.
do is add the 2 and the 3, bro. It's just the 2 and the 3. It says, okay, your life path number, very much interested in traveling and exploring as they are quite adventurous in nature. They are always keen to meet new people, go to different places, and explore in order to gain knowledge about a variety of things. They're very inquisitive and curious in their essence.
That's
I feel like mine hella like aligned to me though.
That's literally me. Like, what in the world?
Hey, wait. You just added the last 2 numbers?
No, 2 and 3, the first and the last, because it's 2003.
Nah, but to get your life path number, you have to.
You gotta have the whole thing.
It's 2003. That's why. So
Yeah.
the zeros is out.
Yeah, but do you add the actual month,
add the days and the months and the year together?
Right, to get it.
All 3 to get your life
That's
path
how I
number.
did my shit. So I might not be 6.
2003.
Yeah, add all the numbers up. That's how you get your life path.
She still might fuck around and be a 5 because I did that on some real shit. I did my shit like the 1982 plus the 5 plus the 26, and then I was still a 6. I couldn't shake it.
Yeah, y'all life path numbers might be a little different.
No, it's the same. I got the same thing.
You got the same thing?
Same thing?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might be the same fucking
Yeah, I'm
thing.
gonna do mine real quick. And just
Yeah.
That's dope.
That's
though.
crazy. Yeah,
I know that
crazy.
too. Hella aligned with me though. I can't even lie. Like the emotional, empathetic, all the shit. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's rough, but
But yeah.
I'll make it.
Hold on, did I have another question? I think I had another question for you.
Hey, when y'all look
Mine
up
is still a 2. I just did the math.
It's gonna be.
That's the
beautiful thing about it.
Yeah,
exactly. No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So, you know how you look up your zodiac sign, right? And they give you a whole summary of your characteristics and personality.
Yep.
Do you guys believe what they put down for your sign?
Hell yeah.
I hella do. Hey, I'm hella into
That's
what I do.
Question. That's a great question.
No, what I do is I look at the description and then I think of myself. So I'm like, that got it. Okay, that's right. Well, that's wrong, but that's right. That's what I do. I don't know.
Well, with signs, we have like you're a Leo, so they got August Leos and they got July Leos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and
So
then you
it
compare
can
those
be,
two also.
Because we're talking about like wherever the sun is positioned at when you incarnated this shit, right? So I guess that has something to do with it as well. Because I know May Gemini's is lit to the motherfucker. And it's up.
I feel like my characteristics of the Cancer, the Cancer female, because I always go into the Cancer female, fit me perfectly.
Okay, yeah, no, so that would be another. Because we put sex into that as well as far as gender.
Yeah,
so, yeah, that's another factor.
And then people, say they love Leo women, and then they'll be like, nah, Leo men though, like there's something else. It's just
I heard that before.
Like for my sign, I feel like I grew as a person. I grew out of what they put down. Like as far as like being stubborn, materialistic and stuff. Like I became more open minded. Every time I buy jewelry, I break it, don't get it fixed, and I'll probably give it away. Even if it is fixed, I'll probably give it away just because I don't want to have the jewelry no more. Like I'm not materialistic anymore, bro. But then it's like at the same time, I do feel like, yeah, that shit is true. Because I look at somebody else, I know they're Scorpion, and be like, oh shit, you materialistic as fuck. Like goddamn, like you feel me? It was just $5. You still want that back from 2 years ago, nigga? Damn, like
it gained interest.
I was gonna say my man, yo, but nigga, like
this nigga's a motherfucking fool.
You still want that that funky $5 back? Yeah. I got it now.
Hey, Nev sitting there with a straight face, like, yes.
I want that $5 back. I'm still waiting for it.
Nah, but it's that's his bananas when you say that you're, when you step outside of that. Because there's a lot of times to where, let me say this real quick. Every month, if you guys follow me on Facebook, every month I put out what type of energy is going to be associated with the times of that particular sign, depending on the month that it is, right? Not to say that only that sign is going to be prevalent in reality, but it's going to be the energy that's around. So we're going to experience that energy when it's going on. So be prepared for this energy. So we're in Taurus. No, we're in Aries right now, right? So let me give this real quick. So when the biggest thing that happened during the Aries season was the Will Smith Chris Rock situation, right?
Right.
And people were arguing. What do Aries do?
Argue
all fucking day, all day. Them niggas don't give a fuck about shit. Arrogant. Look, all A's. Arrogant, argumentative, assholes. My brother right here, he's an Aries. Like this is this is why I know how to. This is why I know how to debate, because I had to debate this nigga all my life. Like, you know what I mean? So just that energy, and we're in that energy right now, and the best thing played out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so on it now the Chris Rock Will Smith situation just came out to a big ass. Well, maybe it was fake, maybe it was real, maybe he shouldn't have did that, maybe he should have did this. So each month they're going to be an exhibit of what that energy is, and we're going to be prone to it. So when you step outside of what your sign is and embody whatever the energy is going on outside of what we know, then that's what it is. Like, you know what I mean? So I like the fact, Blick, that you said that, you step outside of that, because I'm a Gemini, but I like to still see like what's going on, like what's happening.
You like to be an Aquarius sometimes.
That's a fact. That's an air sign. That's a fact.
Feel me?
And Gemini is the air sign. So what's up?
That's funny.
Like my pops are Aries. This nigga like Aries. They so argumentative. Like this nigga called me about some shit that happened 3 years ago. It was like, yeah, man. You remember back when I've been meaning to tell you for the longest. I'm like, this nigga right here, man. Like, I don't even live with you no more.
And I just saw a post about that, man. It said there was a post that I saw, and it said, "What's one of the dumbest things you thought as a kid?" And it was like that my parent couldn't control me after I was 18. That shit was hella funny.
Yeah, man.
I remember it being shit just 2 years ago before my mama passed away. Her still running me on certain shit.
Last time I thought my mama couldn't tell me nothing, I woke up homeless the next day. Hey, for real, I woke up homeless.
He said, woke up homeless, nigga.
Woke up homeless. I ain't gonna lie, the back of Walmart was comfortable too.
That's a trip.
Yeah,
man.
man.
I think we all share characteristics of all the different signs, you know what I mean? Right. But yeah, like you have your dominant energy that you was born in, but I think we are by default, we just all be, we gotta tap into the different energies and the different signs.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get that sponsorship, don't mind me.
With that Red Bull.
Yeah.
It gives you wings.
Shout out to Yayo.
I think I looked up my sign like one time and I was like, yep, that's me. I didn't even think twice about it because I read it. Because I'm a Capricorn. We avoid problems like at all costs. We don't like fighting, debating, none of that. Like we'll be quiet, like literally about anything. Like, but we won't hesitate. to like say something to you. We just know that we just know that
spiritual
like,
idiot.
No, like seriously, like we just know that if we say something to you, like it's over, like it's done.
You want a mirror of that? Sienna's a Capricorn too, so yeah, look at her and look at you.
Exactly. Yeah, we're the exact same.
Oh, you a Capricorn?
Yeah, I'm a Capricorn. Like we won't say nothing to you. We try to avoid problems. Like we don't like debate or none of that. But like,
hey, that's another sign that falls into you got to differentiate them by sex. Because my brother's Capricorn, and this nigga like he's off the chain right now. Like,
yeah, but I'm a January Capricorn.
Yeah, he is too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you have to look at the female versus the male characteristics.
I don't really feel like I'm too crazy. I just know that like I don't like debating with people. I don't like fighting with people. But like if I have to, I will keep it place.
Yeah, I know for a fact that a January female Capricorn doesn't like drama, don't want to argue, but if you have to argue, you will argue.
Yes,
a male,
exactly.
A male is the first to start the argument over nothing, and they would debate you up and down.
Yeah, see, that's me right there. I don't like starting problems, but if I have to, I'll finish them. I'm so serious. I don't know. I don't know. Also,
no, you've always been very calm though.
Yeah, that's the one thing about me. But I learned from my mama like how to debate and shit and how to trash talk people and whatnot.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. You just talk a lot of shit about people. That's it. That's it. I don't know.
Like how you called me a spiritual idiot.
I got that. See, look, the shit I say, the stuff I say, ain't be coming from her, bro. She didn't say that, but she be saying stuff like that. So I don't know. I just
don't be putting me on blast, man.
Hey, Woon will tell everybody about it, okay? He get the worst of it.
What does he got to do?
I just love that dude here 24/7. And I live
good.
I'm dead. It's funny. But
nah,
I want to know. I have a question though. Like as far
there you go. Yeah, because I was going to say, let's yeah.
As far as having you guys here, what can we do? And I don't want to say to help. I'm just saying, like at our age bracket, like what would you like to see us doing? And I don't want to say for you guys, you know what I mean? But am I saying that's right? What can we be doing to help you guys in your next level where you're gonna go?
So fuck them.
No.
Go ahead.
Can I chime in on that?
Absolutely.
Me personally, okay, so when I look at older generations and stuff, I feel like sometimes sometimes they would change. And I feel like that's why a lot of the older generation look down on us, is because they grew up a whole different way than we did. And so when they see that we're a different way, it makes them uncomfortable. And they're just like I have people like say, for instance, like my mom, she'll say, oh, well, my mom taught me this. So she'll try to teach me that. But sometimes I don't, like, because I'm not comfortable with it, I let it fly past.
Be careful, she might be listening.
It's that, like, it's just like stuff like that. I feel like people should be more open to change and more open to the fact that we are our own and that we don't really do good with people always like trying to tell us what to do or trying to control us or like trying to limit us from our access to things and stuff like that. I feel like it also reflects on like how they grew up. Sometimes I just be open to, I'd be like, oh, like we're not growing up the same as you guys. Like we're growing up in a whole different time and generation. So it's like you got to be open to the fact that we're not going to come out as a replication of you, like basically.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because I grew up ugly, and hopefully all y'all grow up uglier than me. I'm just keep it a band. Y'all gotta be way uglier than me. It's gonna,
Woon, my mom said I didn't grow up ugly. Joke's on you.
What I mean from the male perspective, then I guess. Like, what things would you guys like to see being done different to kind of put you guys where you need to be or assist or whatever? I mean, like when you look up to people, what are you looking up at? I guess that's the best way I can explain it.
I'm gonna let Burner go before me, and I'm gonna make mine quick. Cause Yayo finna drop a bomb right now. I can see it in his eyes.
This nigga been silent for an hour.
I can see
This
it.
nigga been silent for an hour straight.
I
Hey,
can
look,
see
I
it.
thought he fell asleep.
Nah, man.
This nigga been sitting there with the glasses.
Hey, Burner, go ahead.
He got
I'm
a tape
go
in front of
next
that
to
jacket.
Go, Burner, go.
Hey, look, all right. So I'm gonna say this, bro, because I was just about to say the same shit that you completely said. I'm gonna say this, bro. As far as like the older people, I mean, the best thing y'all can really do is try not to really talk at us, but talk to us. Like sit down and be like, hey, I'm saying this because this happened when I did this. Like, don't just be like, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. And then when I ask why, because I said so, that don't make no sense. And why? I'm asking you what happened, what in your life occurred to make you tell me not to do that? Like, you know,
because I said so.
You sit down and have a conversation, especially when you're adults, and when we are adults, you could be like,
just
all right,
do it.
so this what happened, and don't do this because this is what's gonna happen, and then when that happened, this is gonna happen because I know because this happened to me. Like that's all you gotta do is just sit down and have a regular conversation with us instead of yelling and trying to talk like we don't know nothing at all.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I respect that.
Because we still gonna do the dumbass shit, and when I say we, I still did all the shit. Like my mom, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Nah,
That boy ready. That boy ready. So all I look for, keep doing your thing. You feel me? Because whether it's good or bad, I'm gonna take all the information I can. I'm gonna make the best out of it because y'all laying down the blueprints for this, right or wrong. It don't even matter. You feel me? However somebody else take it, that's on them. I can't control it. I can't keep breaking down things for the next person. But I know the person that's under me that's really looking at me and want to follow what I do, I'm gonna make sure I guide them into the path of maturity.
Right.
I want all you niggas to fail miserably. All y'all.
We not gonna do it.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. I can't break a sweat. I can't break a sweat. I can't break a sweat.
I wish you fail. I'm gonna pray tonight that you fail,
bro.
I can't break a sweat.
Hey, but you can't say that and not say why though.
Oh, my bad. You gonna get the why when you fail, and I'll be like, yes, nigga, you failed.
He gonna wait till you fail and then be like, hey, man, come holler at me real quick. I got something for you.
I'm gonna blow it all the way. I'm gonna blow it all the way. I'm just gonna tell him like, yeah, man, I did what I can to make you happy. I still got the dub.
Thank you. That's all I want.
Right.
Felon ass nigga. You all succeed in that felon ass nigga.
Hey, Yayo, what you got for us, Yayo? Burner had to unmute it for him.
2, 1.
Okay, I like it.
And that nigga got an intro and everything.
What happened, man?
I feel like we're going for the movie.
Hey, I'm just listening. That's all. I'm just listening.
Nah. I got you
listening and coming up with 35,000 different scenarios every 2 minutes.
Bring me something. Bring me something.
That's the thing.
He got an appointment to go get his shoulders massaged like later on and shit.
He gotta go relax.
Yeah, yo,
he got the Kanye shoulders like, hold on, nigga, let me.
I'm just listening, man.
No, you ain't. It's a difference between listening
That nigga about
and
to hit
having
us
a look
with
on your
the-
face
got
and
the
devising a plan.
Hey, I'm just absorbing all the information that's being said right now, man.
I need you to give me
He's
something.
absorbing it to rebuttal all that shit.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Listening.
She got a question for you.
So, like, do you guys like the old school ways better or the new generation stuff? Like
like
it's just
both.
the way
Before
the way that-
we answer
like,
that,
as far as
who
what,
are you
like,
dissing right now? What you mean old school, Maya?
Hold on, wait, but like, what you
not
No,
this
I feel personally attacked.
I'm not
with that
attacking
question,
you.
Maya.
You're taking it
What
that
are
way.
I did. I ain't gonna hold you. I took it that way. I'm not gonna hold you.
I'm just asking.
What's the age range when you say old school?
It's just
Can we do
the
that?
generation before this one.
But see, that's on you. You overthought.
No. But look, what do you mean? Like, you mean like music,
it's just the way things were done. The way things were
How far are you going back?
Please don't hurt nobody's feelings.
Talking about like the 90s,
when
the
you say that.
80s, the 70s.
Just the
I
generation.
feel like when
before this
everybody
one.
was born, like all don't go back.
See, that's different. I'm part of a different generation from y'all. I'm in between like y'all generation and
Oh,
their
exactly.
generation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So over
What I'm
time,
saying,
you
what
see
do
the
you
changes.
like?
How do you feel about them?
Old school what? Like old school ways? Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the way things were done, the way things happened, like how things were back then versus now.
See, look, it's a,
versus
you
now, I
gotta
feel like
go deep in that because
I feel like shit is like 10% better.
No, you gotta think about it like this: the 80s is different from the 90s, 90s is different from 2000s.
I'm not talking about that far back. I'm just
2010s.
Wait! Don't do us 80s babies like that, Maya. Like,
I'm not,
still have
bro. You're
feelings.
taking it some type of way. Stop getting so sentimental. It's not
She said I ain't talking about
that far back, like nigga, like we hold on. That's time capsule.
We'll just put it out. We'll just put it at the 2000s. Okay, there. We'll leave it there.
No, my bad. I'm sorry.
That feels safe. That feels safe.
Okay, cool. So that I can relate on because I was born in 2000. I feel like shit was lit on my mama. Nigga, we had Mac Dre. Nigga, we had motherfucking.
Nigga said
we had all types of shit. We had E40 when he was in his prime. Nigga, we had all types of shit. It was lit. I feel like.
Did y'all have E40 when he was in his prime, or did we have E40 when he was in his prime?
They had E40 when
y'all had that.
They had E40.
That's a good ass debate because E40.
They had E40 in his prime.
Don't get me wrong. I feel like only reason why y'all had E40 back then was Captain Sable. Other than that, y'all didn't really have no good E40 songs back then. 2000 E40 was going crazy. Oh me, we had E40 in this. We had.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like
Hell nah. Don't. Hell nah. Hell nah.
Look.
Have you listened to In a Major Way?
Look, y'all. Hey,
Don't
Burner.
do In a Major Way like that wasn't the one.
Okay,
In a Major Way was the one.
Burner.
Okay,
Burner, look. This is the difference.
That's cool, but if you say a line from in the major way, bro, most people not gonna know. If all you gotta say is gas, break, niggas gonna be like dip. What you talking about? Like,
Hold on. Let me tell. Hey,
the whole hyphy movement.
We have E40.
That's not even E40. E40 that wasn't E40. That was Mac Dre. You could say Mac Dre. That was Mac Dre. That was not no E40. Stop it. E40 came late to that shit. E40 went to the South with that. E40 was doing some down South Little John shit. Mac Dre had the hyphy movement lit. Don't do Mac Dre like that.
Come on, bro.
E40 came late to hyphy movement.
Hold on.
Everybody.
Like 2000 Mac Dre was
Burner, hold on.
Let's get some control in the courtroom.
Who had Dre's first, Mac Dre or E40?
I have no idea. I'm not
looking. Mac Dre, nigga. Mac motherfucking Dre.
Order in the court.
Go ahead, Lala.
Different
My bad, I'm
versions
talking
of
shit. Go ahead.
E40 to where I like how you said gas, brake, dip, but we knew anytime with old E40 that boom, we didn't even have to hear
the bumble. She said she gave me 3 syllables. That song was called The Bumble.
Exactly what song that was.
It's up. It's up.
I damn near played that song just now on my phone.
That's just late.
My pops still play that song to this day. But now, Burning in the 2000s, E40 was trying to open the doors for niggas. That's not being in his prime. That's like, getting prepared for the end of his era.
Right.
But he's still going though.
I understand that.
That was smart.
how is he getting prepared for the end of his era when the nigga's still going, bro? How long ago did Yup and Nope come out, bro? How long ago did Yup and Nope come out, bro? Like the nigga's still going. That wasn't nowhere near the end of his era. That was like 2016, 17. That was like 2004.
Burner. When a nigga is at the end of their prime, they start doing more features because they can't run shit by themselves anymore.
The nigga was doing features.
That's a bar. That's a bar. That's a bar.
At the end of he was still opening doors for niggas though.
Yeah.
The young niggas was keeping that nigga 40 relevant, but he understood the math, and that's why he did what he did. But 40's a legend. But anything outside of a major way. But what was the question again? Can we go back into my question?
How you feel about like the old school ways and the new school ways? That was her question. How you feel about old school and new school?
Can I answer that as an adult? And I have to say this because I'm at 40. So a lot of the things that let me not say things, but a lot of the trends that you guys are rocking now are stuff that we did when we were younger than y'all. So to me, I think they're necessary to coexist to continue looping. That's just
I understand what you're saying with that, but we would never in our life rock no baggy ass clothes. I'm not gonna hold.
That's
bro.
a lie.
Like, we not wearing no big ass.
People do that. People do. That's I like that.
Hey,
that's
Burner,
my
that's
style right there. What the hell?
Hey,
that's
look.
so offensive.
Y'all,
that's me right there.
Hey,
I'm all
Burner,
about
look.
2000s. Bro,
they got a whole like.
Hey, hold on, Blake. What you say,
She be
Blake?
wearing me clothes.
My cousin has a clothing brand out here. He started his own clothing line out here, and it's popping out here. It's called Prevlar. When it comes to his hoodies, you will rock his hoodies anywhere. When it comes to his pants, everybody, even the most thug niggas in the world, is wearing his pants, and his pants is based off baggy jeans. They $300 a pair of jeans. He's selling out.
I'm not wearing no baggy. Unless the shit is hard, I'm not wearing no right.
Hey, it don't matter.
Backwards.
Can I say something? Can I say something even with that though? How you just said you're not wearing no baggy jeans. Guess what they was wearing in the 70s? Them tight ass pants. It loops.
I don't wear skinny jeans.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I can't fall in that category. I don't rock skinny jeans.
Even in the 80s, y'all heard Charlie Murphy like, I don't know what y'all niggas was doing out there in Cali, but you niggas are doing goddamn tight ass shit. Yeah.
I don't know. I like that style, that baggy
I'm trying to
style.
tell this young nigga, hey, here go another bar for you, Burner. You said niggas was wearing backwards clothes. I know for a fact when I was in elementary school, when everybody else was when you was in elementary school, I know you, even if you didn't do it, I know you seen kids do it. I was putting my jacket on backwards to cover up my face with my hoodie.
I remember that.
Cover my head.
That's a fact.
That's a whole life hack, though. That don't count.
Hey, that's crisscross.
Yep.
That's
Bro,
crisscross.
in school, bro, in elementary school, they dedicated a whole fucking day. It was literally
fashion.
called Backwards Day. Like you put all your clothes on backwards, all purpose.
Yeah, I didn't participate.
There's a whole day
Everybody
dedicated
who I hung out with did not participate.
Hey, I didn't participate.
It's all the same shit.
Like that.
I didn't participate in pajama day when I got older and started hooping more. I was wearing my pajamas.
I definitely didn't participate. I participated from like 1 through 5th grade. After 5th grade, I stopped participating in pajama day for sure.
Well, just because
Pajama
you
day
don't
was lit, though.
participate in certain things doesn't mean it
Hey,
didn't
no,
exist.
but twin day was really lit though. Twin day was lit. Niggas don't know about twin day.
Nah, I don't.
Hey, you young niggas is wearing like opposite shoes and shit now, and I think they sell them like that. We started that shit. We started that.
That's facts. I give y'all that one. That's facts.
What's that one?
God, niggas be wearing.
Y'all are echoing hella bad.
Is it Globetrot?
Woon and Burner in the same room.
I feel like that happens with dances too.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like
That's a
dances are
fact.
also recycled. Like they throw, they turn dances. They take like an old dance and basically add their own twist to it, but it's still the old dance. Like you still know. You see what they took and turned it into. You just have to pay attention.
Like the gritty. Michael Jackson was doing it first.
Exactly.
Y'all fucked up the Running Man,
Like,
though. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all fucked up the Running Man. So.
Nah,
Oh yeah,
we
Symphony
enjoyed
is
that.
Bullshit, that shit go crazy now.
Literally,
You
I
tripping,
hate
right?
that was
back in the day
probably the
was
dance that
lit.
I just did
You
not
just
like
mad
the
'cause y'all
most.
niggas could only do it and stay in one spot, nigga. We able to move around and go in circles and
Yeah.
shit.
You healthy motherfuckers.
That's probably the only dance I just didn't like. I just did not. I don't know.
That's funny as hell.
Hey, but let's get back to Maya's point. So you said the generation now versus the old school generation. He said how do you guys feel about it, or what? I'm sorry, because
I said which one do you guys like better? Like I don't know, which one do you guys more lean towards?
I mean, obviously the old people gonna say the old generation.
Not necessarily. Nope. I disagree with you. I was gonna say I
I was
love.
about to say because y'all had to deal with some tough shit. I couldn't do it. y'all didn't have no cell phones. Nigga, y'all couldn't text people. Y'all couldn't do nothing. Like
No,
I had that one little
I
game.
love
room and watch a black and white television. Hell
no, we didn't. Come on, we don't do us like that.
Niggas ain't that old, burner. Hey, you gotta get out my house, bro. You gotta go. Hey, let yourself out.
Do you know? Like, don't do us like
black
that.
and white TV.
Me personally,
they was watching the Jeffersons, nigga.
Me personally, I like your guys' generation, and I like how you guys.
Watching Stanford and Son.
I like how.
First time though, that's what happened. They had just got the color. That's what it was. They did not have the black and white.
Drink ass up, man.
Hey, yeah, mute your mic real quick. Hey, but no, when it comes down to that, again, I love you guys' generation. Just like I said, you guys have, and I could be wrong when I say this, but you guys have the fucking I don't give a fuck attitude, and I love that shit. I embrace that shit because you guys. Even though, because I know Maya said this earlier, like there is some, you know, and it's always going to be some type of balance to where, you know, just like I was saying, like, you know, there's leaders in you guys' generation to where you guys is owning shit, you guys ain't taking no for an answer, you guys is just doing your own Dougie. But equally, you know, you got the social media world to where they're just like following trends and shit. And I get it, but when it comes down to me just seeing how people are operating in any situation, you guys got shit lit, like, you know what I mean, like, and I just see that shit. I embrace it. You get some cats that be like, man, they, you know, especially with the music, like, I don't understand the music, yada yada yada, and these niggas is doing, they changing the shit and they taking it to, and I'm like, nigga, you gotta pay attention to what they talking about, like, you know what I mean, how are they moving, like, you know what I mean, what's the lyrics, like, fuck how it sounds, they like, oh, mama rap, but what are they saying, like, you know what I mean, so when it comes down to that, I'll listen to lyrics and I'll be like, okay, yeah, them niggas, they spitting they shit. Like, you know what I mean? It's always going to be a reflection of what reality is. They say sometimes art imitates life and sometimes life imitates art. But when you tap in, and I tap in from a observer's point of view, and when I do, I just be like, man, these niggas is lit, and I love it, and I'm finna build my own Never Never Land just like Michael Jackson, like, nigga, and all y'all young niggas is invited.
They finna come get you, nigga.
Can I say something with that too? I agree. I like the younger generation in the sense that you guys have your own identity as your age. You know what I mean? As just a generation, like, man, look, we do what we want to do. And to me, it's hella courageous. And one of the dopest things that I heard, remember when we went to that rally at the capital city? Remember when I took you so that you can experience it when they were shooting up the schools and whatever? What happened with that was that the kids went to Congress and was like, man, stop making guns, right? Or, you know, stop putting like the semis out there or whatever. And they took it to Congress and they were like, we're sick of seeing our friends get shot up at school. And then, you know, of course, Congress rebutted it or whatever. And they were like, the kids stood up literally and like almost verbatim was like, y'all had y'all fucking turn. You guys been fucking shit up. Let us step in and do what we need to do because y'all old ass ways ain't working. And that was like one of the dopest things that I heard. And I just commend like this age group for being able to stand up and say something
That's what I'm
versus
saying.
follow
Like
whatever.
y'all got that. Y'all got that. Again, I love because I love it because I am that I don't give a fuck about what niggas is talking about. Like nigga, this is what I'm saying. This is how I feel, and you guys actually have the platform to do that. Like you know what I mean? Because we didn't have a social media when we was coming up to where we can voice our opinion or even start some type. You know what I mean? So you guys have that, and I think a lot of you guys take advantage of that to where it's just like, man, fuck what niggas is talking about. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is, and I just embrace that shit. And you guys are the future, like you know what I mean. So it's just like hell yeah. Let me make sure that I'm a part of that. Let me make sure that I'm open enough to at least see what they're saying, question what they're saying, and then you know if they're still mob with what they're saying, let me make sure that shit is flame. Like, you know what I mean? So that's my responsibility. Let me get into this real quick. That's my responsibility as a predecessor to you guys to make sure that shit ain't mild. Like shit ain't sweet. Like nigga, we finna turn up the motherfucking heat. Like nigga, if that's what y'all on, then let's rock. Like, you know what I mean? Hell yeah, I'm with that shit.
Right. I love their thought process as well. Even with my child, you know, I was talking to her one day about college and I was like, hey, have you started looking at college? And she straight face looked at me and was like, Mom, I'm not going to college. Like, I was like, what the fuck do you mean you're not going to college? And she was like, I don't have to do what you did to get to where you're at. And the shit just made hella sense. I cannot argue it down with her. And I was like, you guys are just a lot more advanced.
I got something to say about this dumbass generation. Okay, because see, look, there's some, no.
We need that.
Hear me out. Okay, because some stuff is okay. Some stuff I'm like, yeah, that's cool, that's tight. Like the technology advancements and stuff that we're having, yeah, that kind of stuff is cool. I mean, I am like hella precautious about it. You know, I'm like, I don't want to try this, I don't want to do that. But like some of the stuff that we have going on in the new generation is cool. But then, like some of the other stuff, like I favor old school. I favor 2000s. I favor 90s, 80s, you know, 60s. Because that was stuff was like, it's like we know how it is. Like we're not changing it. Like if somebody says something, then you know you just take it with a grain of salt. It's like no, you don't get offended. And you be like, oh, you're calling me this, you're calling me that. Like you're hella sensitive. Like shut the fuck up. Like just take it and move on. Like seriously. Like it's not even just that either because you say we don't give a fuck attitude, but like at the same time everybody gets offended at everything and anything you say. Like if you call somebody gay, they'll be like, oh, that's hate speech, like you're hating on people. Like nigga, that was a word that people used a long time ago. Ain't nobody get offended then. Like what are you so offended about?
You got to understand the movements behind it though too.
I know, but like everybody's like turning into like sissies and whatnot, and then like too, like with the whole social media thing, like all you see is certain things on TikTok that everybody's following, that everybody's like, this is just certain things, you know, and that's what girls look up to, like being a hoe on TikTok or like shaking their ass on TikTok. Like dudes over here, like just looking certain ways, dressing certain ways, having certain hairstyles, you know, like doing dumb shit on TikTok. Because that's what they're seeing, you know. That's what we're essentially looking up to because everybody's doing it.
All right, but let me give you our perspective. Like back in our days, that just comes with age and experience. And let me give you this reference. But Woon, when we were growing up, what was everybody doing in Valley High? Everybody was gang banging because that's what was out. That was the trend at the time.
But that's not. You're not listening to what I'm saying. It's just the fact that people do like. It's just the stupid stuff that people are following. It's like you don't have to. You can be your own person. Like you don't have to do what everybody else is doing. It's like not a lot of people get that because they're so like wrapped up in what's going on the internet. It's all this technology and shit.
That's what I was saying.
That's what I was. Because everybody's stuck on, and their mind is wrapped around that shit and programmed to just be like,
I understand what you're saying.
What your mama saying is just being.
But like, you'll fuck around and find out you can't fight.
Shush. But like, it's like because everybody's mind is so wrapped around this shit. It's like okay, well, I see this, I'm gonna do it, and it's like everybody's like fucking like just sheep to the slaughter. That's literally what it's like, and it's like you can't. Like it just gets tiring because it's like this is what I'm supposed to be following. Like this is what I'm supposed to look like. This is how I'm supposed to be. This is how I'm supposed to act. Like I don't want to act like that.
Those are
let me give you the opposite to that real quick. When we allow me to be, because I can't be nothing but like straightforward and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So some of the people, I don't want to say all of the people, some of the people when we was coming up, it was not cool to like fat women.
Yeah, I know.
It wasn't cool.
A lot of people don't like it.
Wait. But watch this.
I still like that today.
Excuse me. But now, because people have access to people, you could DM somebody and be like, I love fat women. Right? So now the fat women are like, you know what I mean? Like, oh nigga, I'm in. And then now that makes it cool for the person who likes fat women to be like, right, hey, I liked you since we was 2. Like, you know what I mean? Like you had a fat bottle, like, and then when you got older, you was eating all the chocolate chip cookies. But at the same time, like, you know what I mean? So it was just a situation. No, I'm just saying, like, so when it comes down to the level, and that's what I say by the level of I don't give a fuck, because we didn't have the access to say, I love you, girl. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a fat shit. But now it's just like fat girls is like, nigga, I'm in.
I like that idea too. I like that idea too, where we have that don't give a fuck attitude. But like at the same time, it's like you can't I just don't like.
Can I say something?
Hold on, let me finish first.
Bro, you're doing me.
I don't like
what's happening.
I don't like the idea of me feeling obligated and pressured to just follow what everybody else is doing. I don't like that. I like because I want to be my own person. I want to be on my own page. I don't want to every time I go on the internet fucking see some girl with her titties hanging out, like doing some type of hip dance or whatever. Like, okay, and then, like, what's the next one? You keep seeing it, you keep seeing it, you keep seeing it, you keep seeing it. Like, that's not what I want to do. You know, it's like, so eventually you get tired.
Be the one that sets that trend to go
but
against that. But
it's like, why do you have to set a trend instead of just...
You have an individual...
You are
an individual.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's about being socially aware, though, because you feel like if you're secluded from anything, it's like you going to private school instead of going to a public school in high school and shit, right? You want to be like, man, what the fuck is these niggas doing? Like, this school right here is cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we preppy, you know what I mean? Everybody wears the same thing, right?
Oh,
but
listen, it's
when we look over there, it's just like, hey, them niggas is kind of lit over there. So you want to make sure that you're not missing out on what's popping right now as a team. When you get older, all that shit don't matter.
But when you're a team, don't get it wrong. I did go to public school. So even though I'm in homeschool, I know what it's like to be on that side too. So it's like, it's not like I'm just it's not like I'm just being biased.
Can I say something? Can I say something, please? Let me do you how you just
did
me
doing me. Go ahead, Mom. Go ahead, tell her.
What I'm trying to tell you is that it has nothing to do with your generation. It repeats itself. This continuously happens. This is influence. It's influenced by things that you're seeing, things that are put out there, things that are being made popular. You have the power to break that trend. When I was in high school, I didn't hang out with just one specific group of people. I broke that trend. I was with the nerds. I was with the dorks. I was playing hacky sack. I was every fucking where because I was my own trendsetter. You have to become your own trendsetter and just be everywhere doing everything.
Be the change
you don't have to follow. You don't have to follow the trend. And Love Joy said it perfect. Following the trend is the trend.
They don't know about hacky sack these days.
Man, I'll kick some ass on hacky sack. I skateboard, I do all of that shit.
They know about handball now.
Yep. But it's influences. They're influence, but it's not just with your generation. This happens within our generation. It still happens. It's happening within our age group now. Like, oh, you ain't this by the time you're 40 years old, blah blah. It continuously happens.
Let me say this. Because she did say something that I resonated with, and ain't nothing like no 90s R&B songs, baby.
Hey, that's a fact.
Hey, if you can't gyrate your hips to no R&B music, it ain't popping, B.
Hey, Bernie don't know nothing about that, man. You need to stop capping.
back on the whole rapper thing too. It's like I pick my music like based off of like what I'm feeling, not like in that moment, but like things that relate to how I feel. Like certain songs or certain like rappers, you know, I don't just pick shit because it sounds good. I pick certain things because it resonates with how I feel, you know. And it's like I listen to that, and it's like I feel the emotion. I feel like what they're feeling. Like it's almost like it's myself
It's
feeling
therapeutic.
that, you know. And it's like with some of the female rappers, like yeah, like some of them they be saying shit you have no idea what they're talking about. Like it's like huh, like what's going on, you know? But like also at the same time, like some of them they say certain things in a certain song, and it's like, you know, it's just like that for you. It's just like, you know, like I like this, I feel this, you know, this is how I feel. Like I feel like it's me in those songs, you know, it's me in those lyrics. Like I am those words, you know.
You heard that, I am, right?
When I heard, I think it's Megan Thee Stallion, but I could be wrong. But when she remade the Pac song, the Nigga, so I'd rather be a Bitch, I was like, God damn. But that might be how she feels. So I don't fucking know. But just the evolution, right? Because we gotta deal with the evolution, and what's bound to happen is going to happen, right? So when it comes down to the element of that, it's just like, what do we do? Do we embrace it? Do we? Because I know you said that you internalize things. Do we internalize it? You know what I mean? Make sure. And I know that you do, because from what you're saying, it's just like, okay, well, I don't fuck with that personally, but I'm gonna let it flourish. Like, you know what I mean? So, and that's how I internalize things. Like, okay, yeah, that's not a reflection of me, but I understand what the new energy is, how the shift is turning, right? And we don't want to, and I don't want to say that you're fighting, but we don't want to fight it, but we still want to observe it to see why it's going, how it's going, and then choose from there not to engage with it or to engage with it. But equally, I understand what you're saying, because there's like a lot of things to where I just be like, because if you catch me in traffic, I'm slapping some old school shit over new school shit. That's just me.
I mean, I favor that stuff too, because I feel like they actually talk about like real stuff, you know, versus some of the new rappers. Like you said, I don't know who it was that you were talking about, but they were talking about like Percocet and pills, and they don't do that stuff.
Molly Percocet, you know?
But
Jason
but like that's why I favor old school music better, because they actually talk about real life. Like Tupac, for instance, he actually talked about, like, he wasn't just rapping, he actually was rapping about the stuff that happened in his life, things that were actually happening, you know, the way he felt about certain situations and stuff. You know, he actually told a story that was actually true, you know. It's not just like, and that's why I don't really, you know, mess with the new rappers and stuff, like all these like Lil Durk, Lil Peep, like Lil, I don't freaking know, like the baby, Lil Baby, I don't, all those they're dumb. Like they're good at flowing, but what they say most of the time does not make any sense.
But have you ever looked at your it resonate to somebody? They just might not be resonating to you. You know what I'm saying? So they are resonating with somebody's frequency, is just not yours. Yeah, but equally, you got to look at how your perception of music is, because you grew up listening to music with me, and you know I'm everywhere musically. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have that like old soulness to you as well.
Yeah. But the one thing I will say, I will never, ever, ever in my life listen to fucking country music. I hate it.
You're lying, bro.
Absolutely hate
Let me put on I got friends.
That's only because it's
now it's only. Okay.
I don't like that song. I don't like anything that has to do with country. Yeah, because it's stuck in my goddamn head. I can't get that shit out.
You sing it with me though.
You literally play that song 24/7. That's the one song I will never listen to. I can listen to techno, emo, like soft punk, hard punk, like rock metal, like whatever you want to call it, R&B, rap, you know, soul, jazz, any type of music. But I will never in my life listen to country music on my own.
Music is a frequency, and there's people in here. Selfmade does music, Woon does music, Blake does music. Yep, you said you do music too, right?
Yeah.
Am I just throwing you in that bag or what? Music is a frequency. It's vibrations. It's a frequency. It's gonna resonate with somebody. So although it doesn't hit you, it's hitting somebody, and it might not be hitting anybody other than the person who made it. But that's what.
Hey, let's let me integrate right there. Hey, mute your thing real quick. Are you muted? I want to take this time to shout out the chat real quick because we was in and I didn't pay attention to the chat. So shout out everybody that's in the chat. Because I'm seeing some new faces. Shout out Kiana. Like, hey, Kiana, you got to come rock on the show. That's up for a show. Tyrone, you already know it's all good. Love Joey, come slide up.
Yeah,
I think we had a good build, so you got to come pull up. That's for sure. Nashai, I saw you in the building earlier. Mike Hill was popping. Janine was popping. What's good, cuzzy? We got Trika that slid up through here. Chris Thompson. That's the homie and shit. Yes, sir. But yeah, so shout out to chat, man. Shout out everybody. If you tapping with us through Facebook or through YouTube, and we appreciate all the love. Keep the likes up, keep the subscribes up, keep the shares up, just so we can stay within this algorithm. To me, this is one of the littest shows because I was waiting for us to have an opportunity to build in with the young life and see where they're at, mentally, spiritually, and everything like that. So we salute you guys for coming on to the show as well. But go ahead to wherever we was at before that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. I was soaking the game up. I'm 29, so I'm still considered. I should be in the the young club.
Yeah, you in the young life bag.
I got one more year. I got one more year. You know what I'm saying? I'm still down here rocking with them.
You got a couple months left.
Right there.
You got a couple months left.
They finna kick you out, stuff, man. They finna kick you out. You gotta bust your gun, man.
When they hit 30, I'm gonna welcome them in. Like, hey, I see y'all coming up here now.
Hey, I hella like how you put that disclaimer out there, man. Like,
I'm still with them. But yeah,
you got a couple months left.
Right. Yeah, this was beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, we definitely got to do this again for sure. Just because I feel like it just brings a lot of clarity and it gives that older generation an opportunity to kind of see where the minds of the younger generation is if they can't already speak to their own parents and they don't have an outlet. So this is beautiful. I appreciate y'all for coming on as well too.
Can I start something before I leave? Because I never got a clear answer. Are we in a simulation or what?
Oh shit!
Hey, she went right back to the original.
I answered that question already. We won't know until the end. When I get there, I'm gonna let you know when I take my helmet off.
All right, I'm gonna give you the real answer. No, we're not a damn simulation. Okay,
we're in all the simulations.
No, we're not.
If we not in a simulation, what would it be?
What? What'd you say?
Hey, we're in the now.
I said, if it's not a simulation, what would it be?
We're in the now.
Real life.
What is the now?
What else would it be?
Well, I'm saying, what is real life?
What you're living right now.
Is this real? Like, just because we seeing it, that makes it real?
Yeah, you don't have a fucking virtual reality goggles on your face.
How do you know, though? How do you know? Well, she's gonna run from it.
I'm not running. Don't even.
You gonna attack my character and call me a spiritual idiot again?
No, I'm not. Not gonna lie, if that worked, I would have cried. I would be like, wait, that one dude that did it. No, that one dude that did it to you guys. Name starts with a C or something.
Oh, don't do that right here, right now.
But
wait, that beef already got squashed.
She
was getting ready to go there too. That beef was squashed, and they might be watching, so just stop. No, I mean, my beliefs are.
She believes everything weird. Everything that's weird, she believes in. Anything and everything.
We're in.
All right. So let's take it to another level. How y'all feel about aliens?
I'm
we
a
gotta finish
we
this
gotta
topic.
bring.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
You be saying some real dumb stuff sometimes.
Hey,
That's a whole nother show.
He tapped you in right now. He said, "Boop." Hey,
Hey, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
At that nigga when you asked that question.
That's a whole nother show.
Hey, yeah, your thing moving, but I can't hear you.
My mic on mute.
What that mean?
I muted my mic.
Bro, your name is not Yayo.
Oh yeah, I can't hear Yayo for sure.
Yeah, I told him to back out and come back in because he's
He
not
did.
muted on my end, unless he muted himself.
Nah, his blipper on his name is moving.
But yeah, so we I definitely want to know where do you guys see I guess I want to say the future going. Like, what do you guys see? Is it going to be something to where you guys control the situation? Is it going to be just you guys are riding a wave? How do you guys feel about this next few years? Is it just something that you guys are looking forward to? What's going to be the new shit?
Man, I'm gonna let you know you're gonna see BC and Blick and Boss Up Entertainment on every billboard. That's one. Merch coming soon. But as for everybody else, I don't know. I just gotta wait and see. I'm looking forward to it. You feel me? I just hope nothing crazy happen by the time, I'm in old age. You can't do nothing about it.
Real quick.
You said you're 23 or 24?
24.
You got years, baby.
Yeah, I know. Anything can happen within them years.
Hey, do
I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Do y'all vote? Like, how do y'all feel about voting?
I vote.
I don't.
Do y'all vote? Like, vote for
Vote,
presidency?
I'm 22 and I ain't voted yet.
I kind of feel like I don't know. I feel I feel like at the end of part of me feels like our vote really doesn't really do anything, but because I feel like it's up to. I feel like somebody out there chooses and we're just voting for no reason. That's how I feel. Some part of me just feels like it's basically like
exactly.
You think you're doing something, but I don't know.
That's the whole point, to make you feel like, oh, you got some type of power, but nigga, really, you're not doing shit like a puppy. Nigga,
I feel
I ain't even gonna say
that. Me personally, I do vote. You feel me?
That's why I will do it, because I feel like there's nothing like. I feel like it's up to some. I don't know.
Nah, I do vote because I do feel like it make it. Hold on, Burner. I do vote because I feel like it do make a difference. I feel like if I would have voted for Donald Trump just because for the fuck of it, I feel like Donald Trump would have been president again. That's how I feel. You feel me? But I know it does make a difference. It's just that when I do vote, I only vote for the Democratic Party when we have somebody up there that represents us that I agree with. If I don't agree with what they got going on completely, I don't vote at all.
I agree with what Naraya said about like it's not really gonna make a difference, and also what Berner said about how it just makes you feel like you got some type of power or control. When I get to the age where I can vote, I don't really know if I am. I might, just because, like, for the fun of it. I don't know. That might be stupid, but I don't know. But I don't feel like it really makes a difference for. As more specifically, I feel like they try, like they make it seem like it's making a difference, for colored people, but like when it comes to white people, I feel like that's really what it's about. They don't really care about
people. You know why you feel like, because like when younger people come in and start voting, they only think about it as they only look at the presidential aspect of it, and they have to really, if you really want to pick a president and where your vote, you feel like it honestly matter, you have to look at Congress. It's all about who you vote into Congress. Whoever you support in Congress is going to support all of your, well, not all of them, but some of your beliefs, and that's where we find the president. If you don't ever vote for who goes into Congress, then you really don't get your vote. Not going to matter for who president.
My question would be to that. I don't vote, and I'm not trying to influence anybody to vote or to not vote. But my question would be, and this is the question I had to myself: um, do they give you an option to voice your opinion, or do they give you options to choose from the selected scenarios that they give you, right? And the reason why I say that is because voting, to me, if you guys are familiar with like the Census Bureau and shit, right? They can they can give you a situation to where they're asking everybody a certain amount of questions, and they're seeing where, just like Facebook, the algorithm, right? And I'm gonna give that, I'm gonna plant that, and then I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. But when they ask you certain questions, as far as the voting, like, okay, do you guys vote for this guy because he's saying this? And you guys are voting for this guy because he says that. So now they can kind of create from the data that we give them a situation to where they can now create a world to where we either don't fuck with it or where we do, or they can give us something to where some people are going to win and some people are going to lose. And that's what voting ultimately is about, because there's certain people that they're guided towards, catering to, and there's, everybody has their own agenda, right? But do we control that narrative to which they cater to us, or are they catering to the idea that they put out? And as soon as we say, okay, well, we're going to vote for this guy because he's presenting this, as soon as we say that, they have that information, and then they can create a whole environment that's based upon the information that they put out. I don't think that I have never had one time to where they came and said, hey, well, what do you personally think that we should do to do anything like that? They say, hey, we got this nigga right here, and we got this nigga right here. Which one of these niggas do you want to fuck with? Like, you know what I mean?
See, that's what I was saying. They don't really care about like what you have to say. They just want you to make a decision. So it's not really like you have power or you have, control. It's just they want you to
feel like it.
Know whichever one is like the majority.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all they care about. It's not really about you.
Can I go into what Bleak said though? Because to understand the voting concept, you have to understand Congress, and he's absolutely 100% correct.
That's a fact. I agree with that.
It starts at a county and a district level, right? So you have to first start by putting those bills into place. So that's ultimately what you're voting towards, is to better. It starts circular, so it's going to start at home in your neighborhood, and then it's going to expand outward. So once you understand the concept of that, I personally don't vote. I don't believe in voting, and my right to vote has been taken from me. So let me just add all that. But I'm gonna go ahead and put that out there. But even before that right was stripped, I still was not a voter, right? But understanding, because I minored in poli-sci, how this shit works, it has to start at a neighborhood level, and then based off of your beliefs and throwing those forms or those bills into pass, that's how you get up to the presidential level ultimately of who you're voting for.
So with that being stated, is it safe to say that because we're talking about a system, right? Do we all agree on that?
Correct.
Yeah. So if we're talking about a system, right? This system has been working for how long it's been working, right?
Right.
So then we see how the system runs, and we see how the system was established. So my question to me, and this is not to anybody, if you guys want to chime in, it's absolutely fine, but this is what I used to ask myself. If the system is based on something that was not for the people in the gate, from the gate, and this is on a micro, so don't put me on a macro. But if it wasn't designed for the people in the gate, from the gate, then will they allow you to vote them niggas into some righteous shit?
That's what I was saying. Like, think about just the classism. You got the upper class, the middle class, the lower class, right? And then when it comes to the people that we voting for, it's not like these people just walking into these rallies and getting up on the mic and speaking. No, they got money behind them. There's people that's putting money behind these people to pay for all their promotions, their commercials, all this shit that they got to pay for. And black people, we not putting no money. I don't know any black person that done put some money together and put that shit behind a candidate to to really try to promote change in somebody's community. We'll talk about somebody. We'll definitely promote somebody like that.
Before we talk about because I could name somebody right now, but yeah, but when it comes to voting, even before Congress, even before district, it's really on a smaller. It's really started at a real smaller scale, and this is why like when somebody stopped me on the street, I don't ever pass nobody up. I don't ever pass nobody up and be like, oh, not right now, or I might for sure tell them like, wait till I come out and I got you. You feel me? But it really starts at a smaller scale to where when people holding in papers in a parking lot at the grocery store and they want to stop you for 30 seconds of your time, like if you really want to make a change in your environment, a real change in the world, like you have to really sit there and listen to them because they're trying to get voted on a ballot with no funds behind them at all. Like they got a whole petition going around. They tell you what it's about, and this is one of the reasons why sometimes when I'm voting, I go in there and I skip certain things because the people who I put my signature down for didn't make the ballot.
Okay.
Right. I mean,
that's understandable.
Yeah,
I definitely agree. I think it's because ain't no money going behind them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I still feel like the money aspect of it is like the biggest thing. Like whether you got money backing you, you know what I'm saying, is what's going to determine how far you go in that race. You know what I'm saying?
But let's deal with the money aspect because them ad campaigns be funny to the motherfucker. Like, did you know that this nigga raped like 3 kids when he was like 17? Like, you be like, hold on, I am not voting for that nigga. Like,
they do be taking grabs though.
It's somebody that it's somebody.
And they got the money to back that shit.
It's somebody in Vegas. They didn't put no money behind him. You know, he was supporting one of the candidates. I messed with his cause because it was for the benefit of kids in elementary school. You know, my youngest sister's elementary school, and like he's the reason why in Vegas schools, he's the reason why there are iPads and laptops in the school right now. I wrote my signature down on the ballot. He got approved. He made the ballot. I voted for him. He put laptops and he had the district put laptops in all of the elementary schools in Vegas. All the iPads.
Let me. Oh, and I hate to. Let me play devil's advocate. Let me say that. Do you believe? And this is for everybody because I don't want to just single you out, Blick. Do you guys believe that this system? Because I would have to relate to it as a system.
Wait,
do you
which
guys
one are you
believe?
talking about?
Do you guys believe that this system is for the benefit of the people?
Hell no.
Let me see. The benefit of
based off
that is
for the people.
Because when I say the reason why I asked that is because even if they give a little bit, it may seem like we take that W, right? Hey, Selfmade, do you want to get counseled tonight, or can I keep going?
Go ahead. Yeah,
But no, I'm just saying, like it may seem like like they're giving us that small W, and we hold that, just like you said, nigga, we got laptops and woo. But with those laptops, you're learning how to keep the system going.
That's a fact.
Right? So at that point in time, and this is where I'm I got to take it to the macro, because at that point in time, what we choose to do at that, with that technology, with the information, is what we choose to do. So, there's nobody at fault for how shit is going. But at the same time, if I'm going to play this game, I wouldn't see myself on a micro scale. I wouldn't see myself in the winnings because it's just like, well, nigga, yeah, they gave you that because that's going to keep their shit going. Like, you know what I mean? That's just like they're feeding fucking slaves to they're breeding the biggest, strongest niggas to keep slavery popping. Like, you know what I mean? So that's my thing. But on a macro scale, it would be like, okay, well, they're showing us that they don't give a fuck, so we can come into our own understanding of what we need to do as the people, right? So either way, it's for me, it's either way how niggas want to take it. But at the same time, if I'm going to look at it from a micro scale, niggas ain't winning on that type of time. Hell no, because it's a systematic thing that's going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
You playing the game. It's like shit. That shit just happened with Trump and Hillary. You got all these millions of people that done voted, and that shit didn't matter because of the electoral college. You know what I'm saying?
Who
Like,
the fuck voted for Donald Trump? Who?
I know.
a lot of people, bro.
I know several people that voted for Donald Trump.
Yeah, it's a lot of people that voted for him.
I didn't vote for nobody that year. I didn't vote for nobody. Oh, matter of fact, I voted for Bernie.
Hey, Trump was kind of lit. You said you voted for Kanye.
No, I voted for Bernie ass.
Oh, you said Bernie. Okay.
Yeah. That's what that was my squad right there.
I'd rather vote for Trump. I'm sorry.
I'm voting for
Kanye. I feel like he actually in his time, I feel like he actually got stuff done. He actually was trying to do stuff. I mean, as you know, retarded and
hey, Trump didn't give no shit.
Don't give a fuck. That's the don't give a fuck attitude that I'm talking about.
That's the one thing I will say about Donald Trump is that he actually got stuff done. Like he was making stuff happen.
That's a fact.
He's a businessman. That's what.
It's. I mean, United States of America is a business. The whole name behind it is a corporation. The White House, what's that? That's its own district, the District of Columbia.
They're not even in the United States.
Nah, bro.
Right. They do business in the United States.
England and shit. You feel me? The UN. So it's like all this shit is a business to keep people in check, to control people, to make money and keep getting richer while the poor keep getting poor. You know what I'm saying?
And Americans are monopolized.
Yep, that's a fact.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
And see, even when we look at the word monopoly, right?
Right.
Monopoly is it's a compound word. It's mono, MONO, meaning one, and poly, meaning more, meaning many, right?
Group, yeah.
So one motherfucker who's controlling hella shit. Yeah. So when we look at America, capitalism is the fucking thing. Capitalism. You got to capitalize on everything. Like, nigga, fuck what these niggas is talking about. You got to be that nigga that capitalizes on everybody else's shit. That's monopoly. Like, you know what I mean? So at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like, niggas ain't worried about like a lot of shit. Like, nigga, as long as we got ours, as long as we got our business popping, fuck what everybody else is going through. Nigga, buy low, sell high.
And that's kind of that's like what Maya was saying as far as like, I feel like the whole system has created a whole bunch of people to not give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like, if I care, when I'm making business moves, I can't have emotion in that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and just knowing that this is a business, it's like, I know I got to screw over this person so that I can get the bag. You know what I'm saying? It's either me or you. Who finna get the job? Shit, I'm gonna do everything in my power to get this motherfucking job. You know what I'm saying? And so the person on the back end now that got screwed over, it's like, damn, okay, do I show people love at this point now? Do I try to help people? Like, where do we go? And I think that's why the system is like the thing in the middle, in between the people.
That's what I'm saying.
People is in the system, and you got some people that's like, nah, bro, that system was some bullshit. Like, nigga, I need to tap into me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
That's this is where you get people who don't want to work, and they just like, nigga, fuck a job. Fuck that, what they call that shit, the rat race. Like, you know what I mean? All the other shit is just like, nigga, I'm not finna deal with none of that shit. I don't want to be a part of that, because at the end of the day, that's a form of quote unquote selling your soul. It's just like, nigga, do I gotta be in this rat race? Do I gotta get over on niggas? Do I gotta do all this shit? Mm-hmm. But on a macro scale, it's just like, nigga, we came here to do all this shit. Like, you know what I mean? So it just depends on where you at.
Yeah.
Hey, like, exactly. I was in high school. When I was in high school, my teacher used to have these group projects. I used to have a bunch of teachers give me group projects. I never wanted to work in a group. I used to do all the work by myself. Then one day I was required to work in a group because like they ain't like me working by myself. So I grabbed two random people, told them straight up, like, you don't have to do no work. I'm gonna do all the work. I need you to hold the motherfucking poster, and I need you to read what's on the poster, and I'm gonna tell them I just did all the work.
Yeah.
Like, do you want a good grade or you want an amazing grade? You want to get by?
Right. No, that's the fact.
Yep.
High school was easy.
He said too
I could do
easy.
that stuff in middle school. That fucking group work, but I didn't get an option to do it by myself. I was like forced to. So
I didn't
like
have an option either. I was just doing
Yeah,
it.
I did not
no,
like that.
I didn't know. I didn't get an option to choose whether or not I wanted to do all the work by myself. I worked with people like that's why I always work by myself now because I've always worked with people who don't do nothing, and I would sit there and do it by myself because I didn't want to get the bad grades. So like that's why I hate working in groups with people because it's like they don't do nothing and I'm forced to do it all by myself, and it's like
you might as well have worked by yourself.
Exactly. Y'all just piggybacking off of me. It's like I did all the hard work and like where the fuck were you guys? Like
See, and that's why I took pride in that. Like whenever I was forced to work with a group, me personally, I always pick the laziest people in the class. The laziest people, I know they're not gonna do no work. You feel me? Like, I picked the laziest people in the class on purpose, and I did the work by myself. And I was like, look, all you gotta do is do this. I know you can't read, but you have to sound these letters out. You feel me? Like
I never got an option. I always used to get the lazy people, and that wasn't even intentional. Like that, I don't know what it was. I just don't think them teachers liked me or something because I was always stuck with the lazy people. I never get nobody productive. They was like, oh yeah, we could do this, we could do that. They used to take. I was like, all right, you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, and then I'll do this. They always take stuff home. I come back to school the next day, ain't shit done that they did, but I got everything done. I'm like,
man.
just give me this, just give me this. I used
to even when I did work with people that do some work, I still did the whole project by myself, and we compare them. Like I had the best handwriting in all my classes. I only write in cursive. I don't know how to write in print. I suck at writing in print. If you got terrible handwriting, we not using that. I'm gonna ball it up and throw it away. We using my work. I just need you to hold this and read this. Like I got it.
Yeah, that's the same here.
I got it.
But see, the thing was with me though is that after I did all the work, I would tell them go stand over there, like go stand to the side. I'll read and I'll show everything by myself. Like y'all don't want to help. I tell the teacher too. And sometimes the teacher
feel weird.
Right.
It used to bother me because I used to tell the teacher too. I did this all by myself. Okay, they didn't help me. Oh my gosh, my teachers are crazy. They'd be like, well, it was a group project. I'm like, the only group was me. There ain't no other group. It's just myself.
It's ever gonna be too.
It's just me by myself.
I used to tell them, I'm like, look, nigga, I'm finna help you graduate. I know you not gonna make it without me, but I'm gonna help you graduate. We gonna get you up out of here. For real, I've been in the class for my senior year. I had a classmate. This nigga was 21 years old.
Damn.
I'm like, bro, I seen you last year. We got drunk on your 20th birthday, bro. Like, we gotta get you out of here. We know.
We saw for the right reasons this year.
Yeah, right. We finna work on this.
Like,
that's crazy. I ain't never had that happen. That's funny.
Like in middle school, my 6th grade year, I had a 16-year-old in my 6th grade class.
That's wild.
He wasn't dumb. He just didn't go to school.
Yeah, I had a couple of those in high school for sure.
And they only showed up on Friday.
That's why I truly believe school ain't for everybody. I really believe.
Yeah, and everybody learned differently too. Everybody in a
exactly like everybody
was visual.
I used to hate, my goddamn math class. I used to hate that class in middle school. I would always get stuck sitting next to them annoying ass little boys in my class, and they would not shut up. Like it would just be distraction after distraction. Can't get nothing done. I sit there. I'd have to yell at the teacher to get her attention. Like, excuse me, can I get some help, please? Like, I would literally have to yell to get her attention because them kids would not shut up. Like, I almost beat a few of them up because they wouldn't be quiet. Like, I'm so serious. Like, it used to piss me off.
When I was in high school, I was a different kind of. I was one of them smart jackasses. You feel me? Like, I'm serious. Like, I'll fuck around in class all day. You be like, this nigga don't learn nothing. When they show the final grade, I guarantee when they show the final grade, I got the highest grade in the class for sure.
That was me. To me, that means that your brain works faster than what they're teaching. That's all that means to me. And I could say that as a student and as a professor, that's what it means. You were advanced.
Yeah, my mom used to get mad at me like, why you never got no homework? Like, bro, like, nigga, if I finish my work, in class. Like they don't understand. Like people
Why
in
did
school,
the
they
mom
don't
want
ever
you to have
understand.
homework?
You have the textbook in your face. You feel me?
The
You
whole
don't have
time.
you don't have to copy down notes. Like all the notes are in the book.
Yeah.
The answers to the test are in the book. I can sit here all day without listening to nothing you saying, and I will pass the test with an A. Book in my face, you feel me? When my mom come to me, when my mom's come to me and say like, "Oh, like why you don't ever have no homework?" Like, bro, if I do my work before I got to do my work in class, I don't have nothing left but to do homework in class. When I get home, I can do whatever I want.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like I
real.
used to talk all day in class. Didn't take down no notes. They were like, "Why you don't never had no?" You like I used to get notebook checks. That used to kill me. I had an empty notebook the whole time. They be like, "Why you don't have nothing?" Like
Bro, I remember
all I
like
have
those.
is the on my notebook. I have like yellow strips. I put a strip down the day that we supposed to take notes, the chapter, and that's it. No notes taken down. So now I know the chapter. If I want to study, I'm like, okay, we did
right
this
to it.
today. Let me read this
He
book
was
real
like, those
quick.
are all my notes.
Yeah.
He was like, I wrote my notes down.
They did it for me. It's in the book.
Yeah. That's funny. I used to hate when we used to take tests, bro. They make you study for shit you not even gonna be tested on. I used to hate that all the time. It was 24/7.
Literally, and
bro.
then you're looking in the book for the answer, and it's not even in the book. It's like,
yeah, exactly. It's like, why did I learn about this? There was no purpose, like
head.
none.
Right. Because they trying to separate who's cheating on the test and who
whole-
not.
the
That's
whole-
exactly why you have separate scantrons.
Oh, you want to know how I realized
every
that?
student has a different scantron.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a fucking fact.
That's real, man.
Bro, the math that I do, when I realize that like it's they do stuff like they just do it like purposely to make you like stupid. Like they literally make you work harder. Look, let me tell you something. I did a short
Like, what is X plus Y?
not even realizing I did it the short way. Like I solved the math problem the short way. Then I went back and I was like, wait a second, hold on a second. And then I went back to go look at the problem that they gave me and they explained it to me. So I did it the way they did. They made me like go around in a circle just to solve the damn math problem. Like I solved it and I had to go around again and then
what's that? Common Core shit?
Yes, it's Common Core.
And that's when they be
horrible.
That shit is so
that
trash.
shit is
that day that I did that, I was like, y'all over here trying to make me stupid. I was like, I just solved this in like 3 seconds. So you guys having me go back around just to do this again. It don't make no sense.
Hey, when you guys were in school, what's something that your teacher taught you your freshman year that stuck with you?
Me?
My freshman year?
I remember my freshman year and I had that same personality trait like you. Where I used to just play in class, right? Because I already knew everything that they were trying to teach. And one of the teachers told me, and that it hella resonated with me, that I have to stop doing that because just because I'm advanced and I'm where I'm at, I'm distracting the other people who are not there or can get there. And it hella stuck with me through life because I was like, damn, I think faster than a lot of people do. That's why I have to be able to slow myself down or bring myself back down to make people comprehend what I comprehend.
Right.
I was selling weed.
Hey, I just wasn't paying attention. I don't know my teacher said from any of my years in school. I don't know not one word, even if they said "and." I don't know it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's sad.
I don't remember anything from my freshman year, but I remember one year in I think it was third grade. Yeah, I had a teacher. Her name was Miss Williams. This little girl, she was bullying me or whatever, and I told her about it. And my teacher, she brought us both in, and she said she grabbed a piece of blank paper. She was like, "Look at this paper," and we both looked at it, and then she crumbled it up, and then she was like, "Flatten it out again." So we both flattened it out, and she was like, "Okay, so you see how this paper's messed up?" She was like, you could fix it all you want to, but she was like, it's not going to be the same. It's not going to go back to the way it was. And she was like, it's the same thing with your words to other people. You can say what you're going to say and then you can apologize, but it's not going to be the same. You know, they're not going to be the same with you. And she was like, you can't say certain things to people and then apologize and expect everything to be okay after. And that's like one of the things that's always stuck with me in my life.
Yeah,
like,
that was lit.
Yeah, that's lit.
Yeah, but she was a great teacher. Like she actually was the one who like helped me advance a lot in school. Like from third grade, I was just like after that, I was like completely excelling in school, like in all my grades.
Yeah, that's a fact.
My freshman year,
I was like a second grade, third grade class when I was in the second grade. I don't know, but I was always in my own zone. I said,
yeah, my freshman year, I had an
class
English teacher.
clown.
My English teacher name was Miss Habit. She was fine. Yeah, I had an English teacher named Miss Habit. You feel me? Like, she was one of them teachers that like she really didn't really like most of her students like that, and she told me like out of all her students, like I'm one of her favorite students, and I took that to heart. So she held these after school programs to where she would teach you things that you wouldn't learn in through extra regular curriculum. She taught me how to file taxes my freshman year. I was 13. She taught me how to file taxes. I know how to trick the numbers and get what I need. But but she teach you like, bro. She teach you whatever you want to learn. Like she taught me how to file taxes. She's the reason why I got one of the top scorers in the California SATs on my essay. I passed the poetry contest because of her. Like she was an amazing teacher. She teach you things that most teachers wouldn't teach you. Like she's the reason why my music is the way it is today. Like at my bar count, I count bars like haikus. A lot of people don't know what a haiku is.
I was just going to say that was a fucking bar just saying the word haiku because I write poetry,
like,
so I
a lot
understand
of
that
people don't
shit
know what
fully.
haiku is. Like she made me fall in love with English.
Yeah.
So when I moved to Vegas and I had English classes in Vegas, it was like they said, bro, like you just so like how do you like like I got a teacher that taught me extra curriculum. Like a lot of people don't know the things that I know, but my mom she does credit. She fixes credit. She does disputes. Her company she works with it's my aunt's husband's company. They help get lifers out of jail. Sending letters to the judge and whoever views them, like stuff like that. I
Right,
proofread
game's
all of
crazy.
every letter she types up. I proofread everything, make changes, and send it back to her.
That's tight.
Yeah, that's up.
Yeah, that's dope.
I wish I would have had teachers like that in my after school program. The only thing we did was fucking make bracelets and eat graham crackers.
You said graham crackers.
I know.
I'm so serious.
They had to be the cinnamon ones. If not, it was not popular.
No, it was some little Scooby Doo graham cracker things. I'm over here. I like those. All about like his teachers or that teacher that's helping him like with all them programs and shit. I'm just like, where the fuck?
I know how to make
at?
bracelets though.
Like that's the only thing that I can fucking like attest to. Like, yeah, I can make some mean ass bracelets. Like that what the fuck is that gonna do for me? Nothing. You know.
That's the thing. Overall, what she taught me was, like you don't like people not gonna teach you the things you need to learn that applies in the real life. If you want to know, you gotta look for it. If you're not looking for it, you're not gonna get it. Ain't nobody finna just pull up and just give you a handout. Like, oh man, I look like you can't, file taxes, do credit. You can't count the right way. Like, let me show you how to do this. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right.
That's a fact.
That's dope that she was able to do that. It's not a lot of teachers like that that's, even willing to take the time out like that to, help students like that. You got some out there, but a lot of them just there for their job. They grade papers and they slide.
I had an algebra teacher that knew that she already knew me. Like she knew me from the previous year. She was like, "You gonna come to my class? I know you come to my class." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." I get into algebra too. She like, "Yeah, I already know how this finna go, but I'm gonna let you know the real like." unless you want to be one of the smartest niggas in your college courses, if you go to college, you're gonna want to pay attention to these classes. If not, just be quiet because I know you. Teachers then sent you here plenty times already. I know how you get down. Just just chill in the back, write your name on the paper. I'm gonna give you a C for your passing grade. I'm like, all right, cool. I was more of a. You feel me? I never liked algebra. I was more of a geometry fan.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, geometry was tough for me. It was really tough for me. I think I stopped at trigonometry, and like geometry was already hard. So when I went up to trigonometry, I was like, "What the fuck am I doing? Like, I don't understand shit." I was like, "What's happening?" Like, I felt like I had dyslexia looking at all them problems.
But when you take geometry, and really like pay attention and look around, when you walk outside, you start looking at things like, bro, these curtains ain't set up right. Let me just
exactly.
Patterns. You feel me? This ain't a real circle. It's just kind of ovalish to me. Like, I don't know.
I think one of my favorite classes in middle school was I had science, English, math. I think I had history. I think history was one of my favorites, only because we didn't just like write about stuff all the time. We would like do different activities, like build stuff, like out of like what is it, popsicle sticks and stuff, or we would like make masks, that had to do with the tribes or something we learned about. But yeah, that was one of my favorite classes because I think I had like one of the best masks in the grade. I mean, in my class.
That's lit.
Yo, I feel like we should dive back because we never. The last time I was on a phone conversation we was building. Well, we never really dived deep into it. Everybody got off the phone because it's like the topic just changed.
Mm-hmm. I don't believe in dinosaurs, nigga. Don't bring it up.
Hey, that was one of them. But what I was going to bring up, because I just looked at a video, I feel like it's fake. But the more I see different angles and how they zoomed in, and I don't know why they found a fucking mermaid in Africa. You feel me? But yeah, what's up with the mermaid?
I saw that video.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Yeah, if y'all want to talk, let's build about that. We can definitely talk about that.
I want to know what's up about it. Like,
what y'all think?
I don't know.
Honestly,
what to say. It look real and fake.
Yeah, it did. Honestly, with me, I feel like the thought of the fact that not that much of the ocean, because it goes way further than we ever even like saw or like explored. So I feel like there's stuff down there that we don't know about, and I feel like with that, my mind is open to anything. I mean, like it's just with that, it just opens my mind so much more to the fact that I'm just like, hey, it could be anything. It could be the most unexpected thing ever, and even know, like, and it's the fact that there's no right or wrong answer either.
I just wanted to know, like, what the fuck it was, because, like, what the fuck is a mermaid doing down there with a synthetic wig on, like?
Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. Like, come on.
People said it was a child,
bro.
People said it was a fish that tried to eat the child or something. I don't know.
See, that's what I was feeling, but when they start touching the fish part, like the piece that looked like the mouth, it didn't move, but like the arms start twitching when they touch the bottom part, and it just threw me off. Like, I don't know how they would even. What the fuck is it? I need to go to Africa and figure some things out.
Yeah. I was paying attention to that too. I was like, "Why the arms?"
I'm waiting for them to dissect it.
I never seen that video, but I will say that if there are mermaids, I don't doubt the possibility that there are, but I will say I believe that there's something like it, but just not in the way that they like that. Yeah, that they pick, like they portray it to be. I don't.
Yeah, I feel like it looks more. Yeah,
I think it's more like animalistic. I don't think it's humanistic. If that makes sense.
No, that's a good point.
Exactly.
It's like because of the fact. It's because of the fact. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I feel like, honestly, I feel like even if mermaids are real, it's like, bro, like y'all too selfish to evolve and get some legs.
What?
You seen the evolution chart where it started off as a fish, we on all fours and then we develop legs and all type of shit. Like, bro, you
Oh,
too
see,
selfish to
look.
grow some legs.
Hey, that's what I was gonna say, Nev. So when it comes down to that, because as a kid, like I used to catch like pollywogs and shit, right? Which
Right.
eventually turned into frogs, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that the evolution. And I didn't know the word evolution back then, so it's just like, yeah, that shit is kind of lit and it's kind of different. It always
Like,
caught
yeah,
my
like,
attention. Like,
like
how the
this is
fuck
what
these
growing up
motherfuckers?
is.
Yeah, like how y'all breathe in water, then y'all start growing legs and then becoming land animals. Like that used to bug my fucking mind and shit, right?
Right.
But if we and let me play devil's advocate, like our bodies are how much percent water?
Right.
So
Yeah.
we might beat them niggas.
You feel me? Hey, during childbirth, you in the womb, it's full of water
It's
for 9
water,
months,
yeah.
10 months.
Brain is water, yeah. So
Swimming
it's
like a motherfucker.
So it can be a part of that evolution. And I know that you mentioned Africa, right? You said that did you see like the video was in like Africa somewhere?
It was in Africa. I didn't know they had a beach on Africa.
Yeah, no. So it may be because they say that Africa is also the land of like the original civilization. So you never know. They could have evolved and niggas could have grew legs. So they probably don't got it documented to where they grew legs. But hey, who knows?
Man.
Can I say something real quick, you guys? I'm out. I appreciate all the dialogue from all of you guys and your inputs and your influences on us as well as the ones coming up behind you. So I appreciate you guys. Big energy. I love y'all. I'm out.
Right. Peace. Appreciate you for sliding through. Always.
Yeah.
It's about that time anyway.
Yeah, because we 4 hours in.
Yeah.
I'm probably about like 30 hours up.
Yeah, no sleep. Team no sleep. That nigga up game for real.
Up game for real. But see,
I had 3 of them.
Oh, I know. I saw that.
He up game too.
Hey, that's what I was just gonna say. It's the energy that you guys give that allows me to do this shit that I'm doing right now. That's some real ass shit. You know what I mean? So salute to y'all.
Yeah, salute to y'all, man, for real. We definitely appreciate y'all for sliding through. Y'all got a lot of wisdom at y'all ages. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's up, man. Keep rocking, keep pushing.
Don't let the wisdom fool you. I'm still with the shenanigans.
Everybody is.
Hey, that's the balance. That's the balance right there.
That's part of the balance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some people just keep that shit to themselves. They don't be telling her I'm with the shenanigans. You know what I mean?
I gotta let them know. They gonna be like the shenanigans. Like, what you a magician? Nah, man, I can make a nigga disappear though. You gonna find out?
Yeah, I'm dead.
And y'all got some last closing statements.
Yeah, you want to close out?
Anybody want to go?
Okay.
I mean, all y'all gonna have to go. So
I just want to say this before I go. Okay, as much knowledge as I have, okay, is close to what Blick said. But like I'm extremely weird. All right, not like weird, but I'm just a weirdo. If that makes sense, not in a bad way, in a good way. And like I'm hella goofy and stuff too. So don't think I'm just all seriousness all the time.
I like to say this: you are the youngest one on the podcast right now, so you like the best in the building right now. Like, you know what I mean? And you came to bust your gun, so like, you know what I mean? So that's a super salute.
Yeah,
Thank
definitely.
You. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, no, we appreciate you for sliding up.
I appreciate you guys for inviting me. Actually, had a lot of fun.
EP coming soon.
Got the tape on me. Got the tape coming out.
Yes, sir. I'm tuning in all platforms, man. Hey, I appreciate Selfmade for bringing me up here. Uncle Woon, I appreciate you too.
Definitely.
Hey, we're going to have to do it again, man. We're going to have to do this again for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'll do it again. I don't really. Yeah. I feel like
it's you too cool for school, man.
What up, Burner? You got something?
What's your closing, Burn?
Oh shit, just make sure you learn something new every day. Try to always teach something new every day too. And I appreciate y'all for bringing me on this one.
It's lit.
Yes, sir. The young life. Naraya, I'm not sure if you I didn't quite catch if you had said something.
Yeah, did you want to get a full closeout? Yeah, she. Oh, there she go.
Okay. Say if you are not a peace self, you will mess up. And if you are around people who aren't at peace with themselves, your peace will be messed up. So watch who you are. That's what I'm saying.
Facts.
That's a fact.
Facts. Yes, sir. Well,
Yeah.
hey, the young life in the building. Appreciate y'all for sliding through.
Yeah, the young life has spoke. That's lit.
And there's still a lot of topics, you know what I'm saying, that we could touch on.
Yeah, we got to bring y'all back. Are you guys down to come back?
Yeah, if y'all want to do this again, I'm down. I don't care.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I'm down to come back. They just found a second Earth. I'm down to come back.
Okay, I appreciate that. Hell yeah.
Let us know. Y'all got some friends or something that y'all also want to pull on?
Yeah.
Let's run it.
Definitely. I'll definitely slide with some people next time for sure.
I ain't got no friends, so I'm just been bringing myself.
Look, I keep my circle small. Less friends, less problems. Okay, yeah, that's how.
Yeah, there you go. I like that. I like that a lot.
I'm gonna bring the positive energy next time I come back. I'm gonna bring some positive vibes with me.
Oh no, yeah, you did.
Yeah, you had them already. You know what I'm saying?
I'm bringing some more people with the positive vibes, man.
Yeah, definitely.
All I gotta say is protect y'all's peace.
Right, got to.
I'm almost here for me too.
All right, y'all. Well, we'll see y'all next time. Tap in with the next show. We'll just reach out to y'all somehow, same way we did probably this time.
All
right, y'all. Peace out.
Yeah, man. Hey.
And that was dope, bro. I was kicked back, man. You feel me? Let the young life speak, and really was soaking up the game and the information that they had to come with as far as, you know, just from their perspective, like
POV crazy. They POV is lit.
Yeah, that shit different, man. It hit different.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of being at that age or at that lifestyle, but it's with that extra like, you know what I mean? Like, hell yeah. Hold on, are you muted right now?
Oh shit, I didn't even realize. But yeah, nah, they came with the fire for sure. You know what I mean? And it seemed like they in that just naturally in their own, you know what I mean? Like they like their own way, you know what I mean? And creating their own way and doing what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And I got nothing but respect for that. You know what I'm saying? That's that up gang I am shit. So
that's a fact. And just coming from,
that's what's up.
Because we had 17 all the way to 24, and each was able to hold their own ground. That shit was lit. I know Nashaya asked me like a couple episodes ago, you take notes? I was taking all the notes.
That's what I said. I was back. Yeah, I asked the question, but I'm just seeing, you know what I mean? Like,
where is that?
They was spitting, they spill.
Yeah. So yeah, we definitely got to do this again. And they all said that they want to come back, and that's the energy that I love, man. You know, no tap outs. Like they like, yeah, you know, it's lit. So you know, maybe next time they can, you know, come up with their own what they want to talk about instead of being on
I'm with that.
You know what I mean? We're on the receiving end, and we just chilling and just let them, you know, do they Dougie.
Yeah, I'm with that. That'll go up.
Hell
yeah.
I
know they got some stuff they want to talk about for sure. You know what I mean?
Right.
Get it to the young life. We got to, man.
If not, nigga, I'm challenging each and every one of you young niggas to a double dutching competition.
Something, nigga, hack and sack, nigga, we pulling out. We pulling this shit out for sure.
That's a fact.
Hey, nah, but good show. What we got up for next week? We ain't got
next. You want to know what? Nah, I didn't. Shit.
You know how we rock, man. You know.
Yeah, it's gonna
something
come.
Gonna pop off in the middle of the week or this weekend. It's gonna give us an idea. It's gonna spark something. We finna post something, and it's just gonna, you know, it's just gonna crack off.
That's a fact. Before we dip out, salute to the chat. Y'all was lit.
Yeah, shout out to the chat.
Yeah.
It was like it was so much going on, and I was so tuned in with the young life. It definitely was harder this time to tap in with the chat. You know what I'm saying? And we had a lot of different people on here, so
yeah. new energy, new, you know what I mean? So we got to,
Yeah, but we definitely still appreciate, everybody for sliding through and all the comments and all the love y'all giving us, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, super appreciate that. And that's both on the Facebook side and the YouTube side. Hit the like, subscribe, share, all the buttons, comments, all that shit is appreciated for sure.
Yes, sir.
And before we close out, just like I said, tomorrow I'm about to drop my video. And just like I said, I'm doing a $50 Amazon gift card raffle. Tag me, tag somebody else, share the video, and it's good.
We're gonna close out with it, man. We're gonna close out with the vid, man.
Oh yeah. With the trailer?
I mean, yeah, with the trailer. They ain't getting the full thing. I ain't got the full thing yet.
Yeah, so tomorrow gonna be the full thing. So if you guys, it's Amazon, baby. You guys want a $50 gift card through Amazon? You know what I mean? Only thing you have to do, share it, tag me, and then tag somebody else. You're lit. $50. Yeah. 200. Oh, wait, because I have to say this part. When I get 200 shares is when it's finna go down. If I don't get 200 shares, so y'all got to make sure it's good.
So if I tag 4 people, that means I get 2 names put in there, right?
Hey, yeah, that's a fact.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure.
Lit, yeah.
All right. I might have about 10 names in that moment.
Hey, work how it work, man. You gotta play to win.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's 50.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Tomorrow we're gonna give you a little snippet real quick.
Yeah. That's how we gonna sign
Video
off.
dropping tomorrow.
Video dropping. Got that drip. Gotta had a drip.
What?
Yeah, no dry shit
with
around
confidence
here.
like I can't miss, nigga. You got cologne drip, a spray of mist, nigga. I got that long drip, leave your dame drenched, nigga. Ask me why, I make it make sense, nigga. Cause I gotta have that drip, nigga. I'm addicted to the drip. Drip. Yeah, I gotta have that drip. Drip. I'm in love with the drip.
Hey, hold on one second. Hold on, y'all.
Drip.
This is where I want the ladies to turn the fuck up now and shit, right? Y'all ready?
Drip. 2, 3, go. She ain't got a lot of ass, but I bet she got some good pussy. Yeah, wet and cushy, without no sweat, I could get the cookie. You're dealing with a vet, no rookie. Peep this, why you lame niggas worry about the ass on her? If she looking wet, I ain't about to pass on her. I'ma take her to the room.
Always going up, you can't take from us. We ain't slowing up. Look what life gave us. Always going up, you can't take from us. We ain't slowing up. Look what life gave us.